Hey, hi everybody, live, we're live. How are we all today? I've got dirty glasses actually, I can't see anything. Loads of people in already. You all beat me to it today, look, by the looks of it. We got, let's go for a few people. Welcome everybody anyway, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Welcome to Radiocruncher live stream once again. Once again, still doing it. I must check back to see how many live streams you've actually done. But anyway, we've got Andy back in, we've got Mike Atlantis, Theo Bovril, Andy Tobin in and out, I think. Gary Cooper, hope you're all right, Gary. Recovering, Gary. So let us know how you're getting on, mate. Andy Beck, I think we've said hello to Andy. Rob Titheridge, George Christophe, Benji. Welcome, Benji. Alan W. Welcome, Alan. Moker? Motorcycles. Hi, Sean. Midlands Motorcycles, look. Andrew Ausfer. Everybody's in. Tony. Afternoon, Anthony Davies. Wherever you are, Tony. Gets about more than me, Tony. How are we all doing on this overcast Sunday morning here in the southwest? Bit of rain earlier, but stopped raining, but pretty cloudy. Hi Paul, Cody's. How you doing? I don't know if I said hello to you, Paul. Very rude of me. But today's show's mainly going to be about all the what Mrs. Cruncher would call junk that I've bought from the auctions this week. And I did have a bit of a bumper haul on Thursday. Cost me an arm and a leg, but I hope I've got some good stuff. What am I going to do with it? Always buy it to sell it on, but it never seems to leave the house. I suppose I have got to actually advertise it in order to sell it, I suppose, but you know. Gary's alive because he feels pain. Sorry to hear that, Gary. Hopefully be in to see you in a week, mate. Fingers crossed. Nothing your way at the moment, but I'm sure there will. Yes. Yeah, George has picked up some stuff from one of his local auctions for me. I'm not sure if there's a lot of radio related stuff there though, George, is there? I don't think there is. Some very 80s videos, I believe, a massive haul of videos. Oh, I think there's a Sanyo record deck, some VCRs, all sorts of stuff coming soon. And the other thing is I've actually got up in the loft, I think 2 or maybe 3 Valve radios that I bought at the last auction. If you remember, I showed you the Echo. Was it Echo? No, it wasn't Echo. Perdio. The Perdio and the Sky Princess. Well, I bought some more Valve radios with those, so still got those to come. Hi, Bodget and Leggett Garage. How are you, mate? Welcome again. George is going to be calling in with your haul an hour or 2 into the live stream. I think George would have had to set off before now. Oh, Music Centre, yes. Little Sanyo Music Centre, I think. So, it's been busy. I actually bought a bar yesterday as well. It's a long story, but the local pub was closed down, so they had an auction of all the, well, everything in there, I suppose, really, apart from obviously stuff that's actually fixed. But all the furniture and everything. So we went down there yesterday and bought a few items. Nothing really of interest to you chaps. Bought a projector and a screen. Some Guinness glasses. Always good to get some Guinness glasses. Coming to some family members soon for Christmas. It didn't have a pub attached, sadly, Paul. Just like a, well, I don't know what you'd call it really. It's just a pallet bar. So basically it's made out of timber with a wooden top on it, and you just stand behind it and can pretend you're in the bar. Alan's going to send me a 3000A battery issue. Ah, right, okay, Alan. Yeah, I remember that. Did you ever go at changing the battery? Did you ever go at changing the battery, Alan, or is it something that you didn't think you could cover? I'm not really sure. And did I buy the pumps? Unfortunately, for some reason, Theo, the pumps still seem to be in use. I'm not sure why, because the pub's closed, but the pubs are there. To be honest, I'm not sure if the pubs belong to the breweries. I don't know the situation on those. And the optics are still pretty full, but you know, I might get an invite down there to help out clear the optics out. The Cruncher Arms, yeah, it's a shame, real shame. Lovely old pub, but pubs just don't really sell that much these days. You're 21 for the third time tomorrow, Gary. Ah. Yeah, I'm going to have to do some maths now, aren't I? So I've got a lot, got a lot to look at today. Rob very kindly sent me in some valve bases for the Sky Princess and a couple other bits and pieces. But really diddy little valve bases, really nice ones. And I think Rob did say they were new old stock, so I'll stick those. Where should I stick those? I'll stick them in front of the webcam. You can have a quick sneak peek then of what's about. So that's Rob sent me in those. Because as we know, the Sky Princess sadly can't do a lot more to it until I've actually changed. Oh, you can't see it because I haven't put it across. I got to remember me buttons. Yeah, that's the valve bases, brand new. So thanks very much for that, Rob. He's also sent me some other bits and pieces. He sent me some capacitors and some spring clips, all sorts of bits and pieces in there, Rob. So thank you very much for that, mate. Really appreciate that. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare. It's going to be a bit of a nightmare actually fitting those, but I'm going to do it. I just can't throw it away. It's just got to be fixed. I have to fix it. Yeah. So George is saying that the pumps are normally on rental. Yeah, send it over, Alan. That's a fairly easy fix. I can I can turn one of those around in a couple hours, provided there's nothing else wrong with it. Brett was 21 yesterday. Ah. Huh. Yeah, so I've got loads and loads. I've got a couple different items today as well. That's nothing to do with radio, which I don't know whether you'll like that or not. But you know, I bought a load of stuff, so I'm going to show you what I bought. And as you can probably see from the webcam, if I fire it across again, oh, that's the main camera. We've got some very interesting little radios, or big radios here. This little beastie in front. Got a couple that you will have seen before on the channel, and I've got a load of stuff. I've got loads of stuff out in the hallway as well, so you know, it's all happening today. So I suppose we'd better get some beer underway. Now, there's a story with the beer as well, because I had a little annual visit to the docks this week. And guess what I've been told I got to cut down on. Oh yes, yeah. Sadly, I've got to cut down on the alcohol intake, which, you know, it was coming. We knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Long overdue, probably. So today we've got some. Well, we've got some beer, and we got some lower alcohol beer, and we've got some no alcohol beer. So yes, Paul, that is another Rad 18 you can see there. just up here. No, up here. About 18. And we got a nice little very retro boombox. Now these things here are making a massive comeback recently. I don't know how many of you have been reading or seen the news in some of the papers. I think the Telegraph reported on it, and possibly the Mail as well, saying there's been a big comeback in cassettes at the moment. So I was quite happy to pick that up recently. So I've got some beers today, as per usual. I am cutting down, but I'm not giving up. So I don't have to give up. I just need to cut down. So this was part of my birthday stash from my brother Trev and his wife Jo. And this is some St Austell Ales Stout. And I've never tried this. It's supposed to be 6 malt Cornish stout, it says. It's not mentally strong. So I'm trying to keep myself to the UK recommended consumption of 14 units a week. So I've been pretty good all week, to be fair. But, you know. So what are we saying here? Smoking pipes. Calm down on the gardening and decorating. Eggs. Cut down on radios. I wish I could cut down on radios. I got more chance of stopping drinking than cutting down alcohol. Cutting down on radios, Brett. Yes. Best stop that train of thought, George. Anyway, cheers, everybody. Oh, nice. Yeah, you got it, Sean. Yes, it is making a comeback, Paul. You can't escape it, mate. You need to be in on it. Cash in while you can, mate. So I think a few of you have been guessing what make this is. And any other guesses? I think we had Mike said, I can't remember what Mike said earlier. Mike Atlantis said he thought it was Hitachi or maybe Sanyo. It's neither of those. It's not Hitachi, Sanyo. It's not Sharp. Stay tuned, Benji, because I have got a reel-to-reel coming up as well. Not Toshiba, Paul. I have got a reel-to-reel here. So yeah, Theo's got it. It's a Philips. It's a Philips. Let's deal with that one first, then, shall we? Let's deal with the Philips first. Oh, God, I don't know if that thing's got batteries in it. Weighs a ton. Let's have a look at the Philips first, then. Because as you all know, I like a bit of retro cassettage, if there's such a word. And don't forget, also, we've got the now famous Screaming Goat for any issues. Just so as you know, if I make a cock up, Screaming Goat. Just so as anybody checking up on me can get to all the bad bits quick. Right, so what we've got, this is a Philips. It is, let's have a look what model it is. Has it got a model number on it? It's made in Singapore. I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. Just trying to see if I can find a model number. Philips soft touch servo control tape transport mechanism, full automatic stop. Full automatic stop. Full automatic stop. Automatic spatial stereo radio cassette recorder. I still can't see a make on this model number unless it's in the battery compartment, which would be a bit strange. It is in the battery compartment, and it's been inspected by Lee YL, Nadia CL, and Rose. Let's see if I can get you on the overhead camera. You can have a look at that then. Let's have a look at that. Can you see that? No, you can't. Sorry, I'm just playing with the camera here. There we go. So that's the model number. Look, it's a D8049/05L. And I'm not sure if that's a serial number there, but that says 10. Unless it's 623,000,010. I don't know. Who knows? Why, Spanky, how are you? It is a bit red for Sean. Bruce Lee. Yeah, if you look at the inspected label, can't quite get that in shot. Let's put that up a little bit. Yeah, so it's been inspected by Lee YL. Looks like Nagia CL, a squiggle, and Rose. So it's gone through 4 stages of inspection. Look, so. That's better. Let's go back to the main camera a minute. Then I'll position it. We can have a look, close-up look. Doesn't look like it's ever had batteries in it. The foam is really spongy still. I don't know. As I say, it says made in Singapore. It's in really good condition, which is why I bought it. When I saw it originally on the auction site, I thought, nah, I ain't buying that load of old 90s rubbish. And I think it probably is a 90s machine rather than 80s. Maybe there's something inside that'll indicate it. But there's there's a few issues with it. Well, it's not. There's only muck really. We get it on the overhead cam. Zoom it out a little bit. Way too big. So there we go. 2-way loudspeaker, automatic spatial stereo radio cassette recorder. There's nothing fancy on this really. It's pretty basic. Radio on, tape on. The 2-position switch. Normal volume, balance and tone. And AM FM tuning. And on the front, things don't get a lot better really. You can see that still where it's out of focus. The light's blowing it out a little bit, isn't it? Let's get that light out of the way. That's better. This is just Philips servo controlled tape transport mechanism with full auto stop. I can see this. I can see the model number there as well now. D8049 4-band stereo. So again, nothing fantastic here, just eject, record, pause, play, rewind, cue, forward, stop. So it's got no Dolby on it. I don't know if it does metal tape. I don't think it does, unless it's got some auto tape sensor on it, which I don't think it has. So it's just a basic, radio cassette, really. Nothing fancy. But as I say, they are making a bit of a comeback, and you can't beat the older stuff, to be fair. Doesn't have Dolby, Theo, definitely not. So as I say, pretty basic, but you know, let's get a lead and see if it works. If I can find the lead. Go on down here. Oh. It's bashing my beer now. As I say, this stuff has literally come in from Mrs. Cruncher's car this morning, because she very kindly went and picked it all up for me yesterday. Poor little Mini. Well, I can hear quite a lot of hum. Quite a lot of hum. That's sort of typical of these older things. Volume's like up. Strange, volume starts there at minimum, and that's a bit strange. Balance. Tone, right. Let's try the cassette first then. Does it work? It's probably going to need the door shut to work, and a cassette in it. So we've got a cassette somewhere, haven't we? My little test cassette. Songs of Desire. Let's fire it in. So it seems that the aerial's picking up some interference. If I touch the aerial, stops buzzing. Anyway, let's see if it plays. Ha! Not a dicky bird. It looks like these are electronic rather than mechanical controls. So we have no cassette working. That's my phone interfering with it. Put that out of the way. Let's try radio. How do we change our radio stations then? AM. Hang on. We've got another switch on the side, so FM, medium wave, long wave, short wave. Didn't see that one. Aerial's good. Don't seem to have a left channel. Left channel's not working. So the poor old radio's got issues.
It was last Sunday. I should have checked the date.
It's always better to check it before you chance it. Check if you'll be accepted for a Capital One credit card. Get a 100%
Nowadays, times have changed and we work in centres in coast.
Cottoned on to this year, you should maybe listen a bit more.
Another storm in the studio tonight. Playing the best in soul and R&B and everything else in between. It's good fun.
Organisations that.
Cash price £569.97.
And there's a great organisation or which is the Seafarers Advice Information Line. They're brilliant.
Looks like it's a tape.
Assistance to fishermen. You'll find us on speaking to fishermen.
Dirty tape button, that is.
Initiatives like the Seafit programme, which is a really brilliant scheme and initiative which I'm really proud to be part of. And in September we had from Cornwall the Smile Together dentistry team, and they came round to all the ports and offered free dentistry health checks to fishermen and their families.
Right, let's just try it when I've messed about with that.
To attend, like Sale appeared. Medical I'll do EN1 test for fish.
So we've definitely got an issue with that one. Is this a quick take it apart job and have a look? So the only issue we've got really is a cassette mech. What do you think? Should we take it apart and have a look, see if we can replace the belt in the thing, or shall we move on? Let's just catch up with the chat a minute then. Camera's a bit dark today, isn't it? Let's just pop that up a bit. It was too light earlier, so there we go. That's a bit better. Is there a tape run switch on the top? Yeah, I did have that in the right position, George. No auto reverse, Spanky. It's a real basic. Definitely not Dolby S. Audio hum is the for some reason the speaker's cutting in. It's probably the record play switch I expect inside if it's got one. Well, they record the radio cassette switch. Zorba's greatest hits. Looks alright, Benji, doesn't it? You just wouldn't give it the house room. Be okay in the garden shed out of the way. George just got an axe. The shed radio. Hey Simon, afternoon, how are you? I think we ought to pull it apart, don't you? Have a quick look inside. What's the point of just getting a load of radios up and not doing anything with them? Let's get my rubber mat up a minute. Excuse me if I got the top of my head in shot. Hopefully I won't. Because I say, this is in pretty good nick and I don't want to scratch up the front of it. It's not had a very hard life, this one, which is nice. I don't know if anyone knows the year of it. We might find out more when we get inside the thing. Let's just pop that cassette out a minute. I would say 90s really, but I'm not 100% sure. Just zoom that one out a little bit. Let's just see if we can have a look at the cassette mech a minute quickly. If it will let us. I must get me one of those push-to-go Bosch screwdrivers actually. Seem really popular in India at the moment. So we could have a screw missing here, so someone may have taken this apart before. Don't forget you test my mat resistance and capacitance. I've actually pulled my my mat out now on the advice of George and Andrew and others. So I used to have an anti-static mat underneath my cutting mat. But obviously an anti-static mat is designed to there's a screw missing from there as well. Designed to dissipate excess static to ground, so it's got to be conductive. So conductive mat is not good news when you're working with live stuff on top of it. Right, where do I get some batteries? Bear with me. I'm going to pinch some batteries for this light because I think there's either a screw missing or a plug in there to stop people taking it apart, or a funny type of screw. One of the above. So I'm just going into the bathroom to pinch the batteries from my electric razor, or beard trimmer type thing. There, back in the room. It looks like it's got Phillips screws, Benji, yeah. You got an axe. An axe is very useful for screws, George. Assuming that you never want to use them ever again. This is a rubbish torch, this one. The worst torch ever made. Brand new batteries. Still no worky. Oh, hang on, we had a glimmer then. Yeah, I don't know what's up with this torch. It's just rubbish. Cheap nastiness. It used to work fine. I don't know why it stopped working. It's just battery contacts, really. But I don't have another one to hand. It's rubbish. My rubber mat complements my shirt. Yeah, I thought you'd have Have fun with my shirt today. It does do weird stuff to the camera. Let's stretch that spring. Still not doing it. All I want to do is see if there's a screw in that hole. No, someone's took that one out. So someone's been in this before, which is not good news, is it? Should have checked that really before I bought it. Hate it when people have been in messing. Rubbish torch. New torch required. Father Christmas, bring me a torch. Okay. Probably got to take all the knobs off. Oh, if you can get them off. That's proving difficult. Got it. Okay. It's moving. We've got some more screws in here, but I didn't want to take them all out just in case. Got one there. Looks like we're moving now. Okay, it seems to be hooking up on the tuning gang for some reason. It's all very well getting it apart. Would it ever go back together? I don't understand why that it's actually catching on this. It's the only thing that's stopping it coming off. I thought I might be able to angle it upwards, but it doesn't seem to want to. That doesn't move down. It's all plastic, so it'll snap easily. Let's have a look inside, see what we're doing. Okay, it is sort of angling a bit there. Oh, I don't like the sound of it. I don't like the sound of it. There we go. That's well, that's all the weight of the radio in the actual transformer down here. Let's pop that one out. Oh, don't tell me they haven't put it on a plug. Oh dear. Okay. Right, let's have a look then. Oh, okay. Where can we get you in on this? Can we see on that? Not really. Need to be up higher, really. Let's stick the overhead cam on it. So we've got a belt. Belt is fine. I must say it's fine. It's a little bit slack, but it's got a bit of twang in it. It's enough to drive it, I'm sure. I wonder if the motor's working though. And of course we've got the switch panel over here. It is mechanical. I'm wondering whether the motor's turning. Let's go back to the main camera a minute. Let's get that one back out of the way. I wonder whether we've got a broken motor on it. No, I don't have any 14250 cells or a charger, George. I've got some smaller ones with a charger. Just catching up quickly with the chat. Okay, Sean, catch you in a minute. Get my blow torch out and move on to the Rad 18. No, I haven't got any of those, George. Not they're 3.2, aren't they? 3.2 volt. I think the ones I've got are N size. To be honest, I couldn't tell you where they are at the moment either. So I want to put the power back on this a minute. Being very careful to not touch it because it's now live. So let's pop a cassette in it. The right way up, Graham. No, the motor is not working. Ah, there he is. The motor was jammed. Whoa! Jam motor. Ha! Do you remember that? Pardon me. the motor was just jammed. Which seems a bit strange, but I just touched it and away it went. Well, it's working now. This is a pretty cheap mech, to be fair. It's all plastic. Auto stop. Full automatic stop is not working. Yes. It certainly needs a squirt of something in the record playback switch, and that's this great big long thing again. Let's just pop the power off to that. Let's pull that out. Not that you can get your fingers in anything there really of any danger, but always good practice. So record playback switch. You can see that. Can you see that? So the record playback switch is this thing here. It's a long switch with several contacts in it. In fact, it's got a load of contacts in it. And that's what causes a problem on these old cassette players. So let me get this camera out of the way. I can stand it up on its end then to squirt some switch cleaner in it. I don't know how many contacts it's got. Loads of contacts. There must be 30, 40 pins on that. But it is what causes the problems in these old cassette decks. And it's in most of them. I believe it switches. It's the record playback switch, and it's what enables you to record from the radio. But they are problematic, to say the least. And can I work that one without messing up the mech? No. So brush off some of this dust, we'll squirt the other pots, and then we'll stick it back together. As I say, it does need other stuff doing to it, but we're not going to do it today. It needs all the plastics stripping off really, and clearing all the dust out from underneath it. Let's get a screw out here. That's why we couldn't get it out, because of that screw jammed in there. Upon Apologies if I'm not looking at the text at the moment, but I'm just going to see if I can get this thing put to bed. That's strange, it seems to be a captive screw. Or somebody has stuck the wrong screw in that hole. That's more like it. Huh? What is going on with this screw? It looks like the screw is snapped, but aha, there we are. What? For some reason there's two screws in there. I'm not sure what that's all about. And my camera's blowing out now a bit, isn't it? Okay. So that's all the pots squirted. Try to see where that record playback switch is actually in there or not. Apologies people, but it's always awkward working on one of these sets. No, it's not, it's back down there. Sneaky. Sneaky. Right, so belt's okay. Motor got jammed. It's free running now. Let's put it back and see if it'll still work. Oh, hang on, we've lost the area wire. Yeah, these sets are difficult to work on. There's so many pieces. I've got a Roberts in pieces in the other room that I took apart originally to help Paul with one of his sets, but I've never got round to putting it back together. Right, okay. Lots of things clicking, plasticky, snappy noises. Nothing's broken as yet. Famous last words. Come on, you know you want to go back together. There's that board down there is playing up. Board's got to be over the top of that one, I think. Hey! Very close, it's close. Twang. There we are. No. I don't know why we had a spare screw, but obviously someone's tried to jam another one in on top of the wrong one. So we have a screw loose, one of these really long ones. I think I can see where the other one came out of. I don't think I've got anything that sort of length in here. In my little box of bits. I have, but it's too coarse. No, I've got nothing that'll fit that, I don't think. Oh, hang on, what about that one? No. No, it doesn't look like I've got anything that'll fit that to hand. But I've gained a screw. So that's the odd one out. Strange, I think that one goes in there actually. No. It's bizarre. Those screws don't fit in anywhere. Yeah, I'm thinking someone's lost the screws to this and put some other ones in. Let's get this one back together then, see if we've made any difference to it. Oh. Don't forget me a little red bezel. Just a little bit of bling. Right. Jammed again. Come on. It's jammed again. Oh well, we did get it working, but it's going to need a lot more work yet before it's working right. So we did get a little bit. So there we are. One retro, probably 1990s Philips radio cassette that's not really that brilliant. It could need a new motor, Rob, you're quite right. Dead spot on the commutator. Can I take it out and give it a bit of a going over with some emery paper? Possibly. It's worth getting going because, I say, it's a bit grubby, but it is in pretty good nick. Probably just needs a new motor. Or I need to strip the motor down and have a look at it. But it's got to come apart again, but not today. So let's put that one to bed. Just catch up on the chat a minute. See where we are. Bit of a sweat on after that. Afternoon, Chris. All the gear, no idea. Didn't see you pop in there, mate. Welcome. Sim, how are you? I reckon it's 90s, mate. Yeah. Mike's not loving it. I'm Racing Demon. How are you? I don't think I said hello earlier. Chris says you think they have a micro switch on the back of the tape mechanism. Could do. It went as soon as I touched the motor, away it went, Chris. So, you know, Rob could be right. Could be a dead spot on the motor. I think we're talking axial caps. Sean saying how much it can take before it snaps. Got it back together. What bands does it do? It does shortwave. It does, well, if you're going in megahertz, 6 to 15 megs, Sean. Basically 49 to 19 meter bands. Medium wave, long wave, and FM. So 4 wave bands. George has got a Hunter on his desk. Hacker Hunter, that is. Just catching up with the chat. 6-inch nails to put it back together, George is saying. No nails yet. Needs a hammer. You animals. Afternoon, Clive, how are you? There's a nice old radio cassette, mate. If the wobulator arrives, we can have a look at it, Chris, by all means. Simon very kindly pointed out a wobulator that was for sale. So I made an offer on it and managed to pick it up. So it should be good. Capacitor testers here, Theo. That's for later on. I'll give you a quick sneak preview, though. I'll give you a quick sneak preview on the webcam. There she is. Heathkit R-C Bridge. complete with flaking paint. Needs a bit of work, but a little bit rusty. But it's the 3U version, which is the 240 volt version, not the same as the one in the States. So there you are. If we get time to take this one apart later on and have a look, we will. I've never used it, but it's there to be used, if you know what I mean. It's one of the bits of kit I bought when I thought I might start having a little dabble in Volv radio gear. So shall we get this one up that everybody's been asking about? Let's get the main camera on because it's too big for the webcam. Fidelity Rad 18. Now I thought it was a Rad 16 I had before. I let Steve have that one. I didn't let him have it, he bought it off me. But this one actually came with its original box. So I've got the original box for this one out there. Fidelity Rad 18, lovely radio. I haven't nicked it from Jim. Wobulator. What is that? You just like the word, Paul, do you? Wobulator. Afternoon, Tony, how are you? Simon did pop in, he's popped off again. Hi Daniel, how are you? So this looks pretty much identical to the one that I had previously. I'm not sure if it is the same because I was sure that these didn't move like this. It's like really springy in the area where the speaker is. It does feel really heavy, but I think that's just a transformer. So let's just quickly pop the back off and have a look. Make sure we haven't got any batteries knocking about in this still. As you know from the previous one that we did live, it's brimming full of AF117s and that. I can't remember what it's AF117s, AF116s. Ah, yes, it has got batteries in it. Ooh. Some very, very powdery foam. Yuck. Polaroid. I wonder if it works then.
Around a little more than 20 years ago. Probably has a lot to do with the fact that house prices have nearly tripled in that same time. So across 20 years, it used to be £97,000.
Let's put this foam in the bin.
Straight away, you can do the math on this, and it's really bearing out actually from the messages that we're sending in. Certain listeners over a certain age definitely bought their house a lot earlier than a lot of the younger ones that are coming through today who I'm getting messages from. But so many of you are really varying. Some are staying at home until 48 if they can, if they like it, and it's nice and cushy. Some just cannot wait to get out. Rachel was 18. Alan said, yep, about 3 weeks after my 18th birthday. And Tracy, attained the age of 16. Thank you very much. Keep those coming. Any dedications as well. There's a text, there's an email, or there's a tweet.
Frail state of mind on my get one.
Skipping and jumping Bright girl. Such a bold opening to that, I love it. And before that, we heard Gauthier Capuçon on the cello with Elgar's Salut d'Amour. Douglas Boyd conducted the Chamber Orchestra of Paris. Well, after that very French 10 minutes of music, I now have the chance to offer you another warm welcome to Classic FM. Alexander Armstrong with you this afternoon on, as Sundays go, quite a big one. The Crown, highly of course, is back on telly with a whole new cast, a whole new era. Long live Olivia Colman. And National Friends Day. Yes. I'm sorry, but...
Park breakfast tomorrow morning with Jamie.
You, my bright girl.
Well, to be fair, that seems to be working fine on all bands. Well, I haven't tried shortwave, but shortwave and marine band. Let's try shortwave. Wobulate. I haven't got a clue how to drive the thing, Paul, but that's another story. I'm sure I can learn somehow. Right, so let's go shortwave.
hanyuma kandi buriya hari abaririmbyi usanga batandukanye uno musi ugasanga araririmbye mu kirundi mu kinyarwanda ariko rimwe na rimwe akanavanga akanashyiramo n'izindi ndimi.
There's plenty of stations on shortwave today by the sound of it.
Combine this whole notion of the aesthetic of an ornamental garden,
Wow.
a planted garden, but instead of it being flower plants,
What do you know, it works. It works. Yeah, it's got the old BBC stickers on it. I don't like those things. So we've got some batteries. I don't know what age those are. Let's have a look and see if it has got the AF11 transistors in it still. Because in theory it shouldn't work, but it oh, okay. This hasn't got AF117 transistors in it. If you remember the other one that I had, we had a loose connection on, we had shorts on these. What's the date on these batteries then? Polaroid Super Heavy Duty 2021. Oh, we got a full set of batteries then as well. So we've got lock fit transistors in this one. I might be wrong. I thought the other one that I had AF116s or 117s in it. So if anyone wants to look in the back of this one, let's stick the overhead cam in. No, they're not NKTs. They're I take it the outputs are AC 127, something like that. 128, 176 pair. I don't know. AC 188, that is. So this is the output stage here. This is 2 output transistors, and we've got BC159. So it's full of these lock fit transistors. So you see the little, they're not hexagonal, they're sort of half hexagonal down there, look. So it's got those in rather than the AF series. And the same in the IF stages. Got more, just out of shot there. Lot fits in the IF as well by the looks of it. There's one hidden there underneath that cap. BC, is that 159s again? And a 195s. So yeah, that's probably not going to need a lot doing to it. There's a lot of sticky mess around this cap here, which doesn't look original, that one. There's a lot of, it's like varnish or something been poured down there, so I'm wondering whether that one's been changed. And we've got our main capacitors down here in the amplifier stage and the power supply. So yeah, that's a real bonus. I'm sure that I had to change the transistors in the other one, but I'll have to look it back up again. I'll have to look it back up again. So there we go, a Fidelity Rad 18 working very nicely. It's got a bent tuning control for some reason. That's bent. I don't know whether that's got a bent spindle or whether it's come loose inside. It's only a plastic spindle, so it's not really a bent spindle. And the tuning is jamming a little bit. So it's going to need a little bit of work, but to be fair, not a lot. Let's just pop the back cover back on it. I can't remember if it was that way up or the other way up. Might be that way up. Yeah, that's better. Right, well, I'll just chuck my rubber mat too, because I'm going to need that again now. Here's a nice set, Mike. You're right there. Oh, very nice sets these are. Made probably in the 1970s, would you say? So the serial number on it is 29721. But like I say, the nice thing about it is it does actually come with its original box. There's nothing to see of the box, it's just a grey box with Fidelity Rad 18 written on it. Lovely radio, that one. Really nice, really good condition. In fact, the handle's a bit stiff, but that is near mint, I would say. There really is not a lot I need to do to that at all. It'll be flat soon. So there you are, complete with batteries. Sean's saying the beer's going to be flat. You are right, Sean, it will be flat because there's next to nothing left of it. Drop that cassette on the floor. Oh, I got dropsy today for some reason. Let's put our cassette back there. We might need it later. You never know. You never know. So how about this one? But funnily enough, I had an email, I think it was today, asking if I had a Mint R707, and up until yesterday I didn't, but this one, it's a little bit dirty, but it is what I would call, it's not mint at the moment, but it's got no damage on it whatsoever. Handle's fine, there's no dings in the sides, no digs in the Rexine. There's a bit of tarnishing on the trims, although some may say it's gold. I say it's tarnished. Let me just show you what we mean. If I can get it to focus, hang on a minute, I'm just going to see if I can get it on the overhead camera for you. Paul is, I know Mr. Cody's is very much in the trim is gold camp. What do you reckon? See, that looks gold, doesn't it? The gold tarnish debate. It's about the most tarnished one I've got. They do vary in tarnishing. It is a debate that is ongoing, but my personal view is that it is tarnished, because plastic does go a browny colour, and all these trims is aluminium, which is laminated in plastic. So the plastic would have been clear originally, and I think just with age the plastic has gone dark. But that's my opinion. It's not gold. I don't think it's gold. If it was gold, they'd have made it all gold. They'd have made the knobs gold. They'd have made the side trims gold, and you can see that this is discoloured as well. The side, it's gone a little bit dark, but you can see it's definitely silver. And you can see the bottom of this trim, where it's probably been out the sunlight, is silver going into a more of a gold manky colour. But yeah, one of those things. Did Roberts ever make an R707 or lots of their other radios with gold trim? It would have to literally be gold coloured plastic. It would have to be gold coloured plastic that they put behind it because the trim inside is aluminium, and it's not gold aluminium, it's silver aluminium. And then one day I'll take a trim apart just to prove a point. Hi Doug, afternoon, how are you? You also see Driver Film Shortwave, afternoon. This is real wood. Oh, you mean the Fidelity? There's real wood and fake wood on the Fidelity. The sides and the front, sorry, the actual surround is all solid, but the actual grill is like a fake plasticky type wood. The gold trims were saved for the best of the production runs. They did it for Ramblers. Yeah, I'm not convinced. It would be all gold else. I don't know, Paul. I still think that it's tarnish. It does look quite nice, the gold, I must admit, the goldy colour. You probably can't see it on the camera, on the main camera. But you can certainly see it on the overhead camera if I zoom back out a little bit. So let's zoom back out even more. So we're talking about the trims on top here. No, wrong button. That's the lighter button. Got a text message now as well. No, my latest O2 bill is ready for viewing. No, the logo is definitely silver. And the handle is silver as well. So the only thing that's gold is these plastic trims. And I'm convinced that they're tarnished. The only way is to take one out, but I don't really want to pull this one apart yet. But you never know, we might pull it apart in a minute because it's highly likely it's not going to work. You know, that's the confidence I have. So it's a really good condition, this one. I say I picked it up from the auctions. These take these springy battery things. Actually, this must be an earlier one because it hasn't got the socket in the side for the power supply. So normally there's a socket in the side with these ones with the rectangular badges. So this must be a fairly early serial number. It is 27335. So yeah, it's one that hasn't got the jack in it for the 12-volt supply. The dial only goes up to 104 on VHF, 104 megahertz. There was me going to plug my power supply into it, see? But I can't do that. So let's give it some welly and see what happens, shall we? Okay, so it's a 12-volt set. Just looking for signs that it may have come apart before, but I don't think it has. Those of you that know Roberts know that this is well, in my opinion, it's one of the best sets they ever made. They sound amazing. Okay. Could be a dirty switch bank, be nice. No, module. Just the module, I think, people. Let's have him out of the case and have a look then. So to get a Roberts R7 out the R707 out the case, where's my other screwdriver? I don't think we've done a live R707 module repair, have we? I think we've done an R600. It's pretty much the same module, to be fair. There's only one extra stage in the 707. Not stages, I believe it's actually this. One of the two has got the first IF stage in the FM tuner side. Right. See how well this will come out. Okay. So I will be able to prove my point in a minute on the trims. So watch this space. I'm just going to quickly, rather than take the desolder the speaker and the wires off of this, I'm just going to whip it out a minute. Just makes it easier to get at. I'm just unscrewing the battery tray. So forget the little spring washer. Just undo the speaker and get that out of the way. If I can find the correct nut spinner, which I had here yesterday because I've just put a hacker back together. There we go. Modules are tricky little beggar, the module. It's once you've done a few, they're not that bad, to be fair, but initially, if you've never done one before, they're pretty daunting. But there is a load of videos on my YouTube channel that shows you how I've done it. The reason the modules aren't very good is that they're filled with AF, usually 115, 116 transistors. Right, let's just get those screws out of there. And washers. Let's get the case safely out of the way, because I say it is is a nice case, that one. So let's tackle tarnish gate again a minute. Let's get the overhead cam. Let's get the overhead cam on. Silver, gold, with a gentle graduation of, I can't show it that way around really. It's a little bit bright, isn't it? So yeah, gold, silver, you can see where it's faded and tarnished along the length there. So the bottom half is silver and then it's gone gold, so it's definitely tarnished. And the inside is silver as well. You can almost see the staining on it on this edge. So this one has definitely not got gold trims, it's got tarnished trims. If I turn it that way up, it's silver, that way up it's yucky brown. But it looks nice. Anyway, let's have a closer look at this thing now. It's in bits, and chuck that out of the way. Let's keep these bits and pieces together because I don't want to lose any of them. I've got a spare pot. Yeah. How are we all doing? I haven't lost you yet, have I? You're still with me. You're still with me. So here we have the R707 random screw, and this piece in here is the module. So we could have an issue with the switch banks. It's worth giving that a squirt first. So I'm just going to pop some switch cleaner in the back of the switches. Sometimes that will cure the problems with these. Take these off a minute. We just pop the aerial out as well. So everything comes off nicely until you get to the module, and then it's an issue. Yeah. Simon, I can remember the last one you did. You absolutely loved the module in it. Well, you send it to me and I'll do the module, Simon. You can tell me how the wobulator works. That's fair, isn't it? That's a fair exchange. So yeah, again, you can see on this clearly is silver down through the side there. And where it's just been in the sun and that, it's just gone like a browny colour, the plastic, that's all. Whether I can get it off with some metal cleaner or some plastic polish, possibly can, but it depends. Usually it goes right the way through the plastic, discolours it right the way through, so you can't actually get it off. Right, so let's have a look at this thing then. Let's get you under the overhead camera. Zoom back out a little bit. So this is what scares everybody off of these sets. and quite rightly too. It is a pig to do, and that's this module in the middle here. That's an LP1164, if that's the right way up for you, possibly. So I'm bashing the camera about. (1164)/1. Now, one of these versions has actually got AF125s in it, I think. But it won't be this one because this is a fairly early set. It's it hasn't got the power socket in the side, so it's a fairly early rectangular badge version. But this is going to be the issue if it's not been cured by me squirting down into the switch bank. This switch bank has got to come out to do the module. And this is the hardest bit, really, is getting this switch bank out of the way, because the module's soldered through and underneath. I could do it today, but I don't think we'll bore you with doing it all in one live stream, because I've got loads of other bits to look at. But we'll give it a bash and see if we can get it working. When I say bash, literally, I mean a bash. What I'll probably do to make it easier to work on is just whip these two wires off. In the meantime, I'll get another beer underway. So let's catch up on the chat. Benji's souping up again, is he? Cheers for the plug there, Paul. Thank you, mate. Who's watching on a PC? What's up with the PC, Benji? Is it a strange picture, or? You're on the fence whether to press the thumbs up button, Sean. What are you on about? You've got an R200 there that looks to be solid gold everything. Someone had it. Thanks for that, Driver Film Shortwave. Thanks for the share, mate. No, it wasn't the R707 that had the NKTs in it. It was a Dynatron, Theo, wasn't it? It was a Dynatron. Trying to think which one it was now. I think it was a Dynatron. Anyway, so let's just whip these wires off a minute and unravel my soldering iron. Careful. Just popping these out because it's easier to connect it to my power supply with these off. Makes it a bit easier to work on as well. Let's get that out of the way with the aerial and other bits. As I say, this was picked up as an auction, so auctions are obviously as found. There's no going back to them if something doesn't work unless it's been described as working. And this certainly wasn't. Right. Let's connect this up again. try it again now. I've squirted that switch bank. I've got RF noise now. On FM, I don't know if you can hear that. Let's just find my aerial clip. Just clip a couple leads on it. But it is dead. So let's get to where we think a station might be. Let's just give the module a tap.
If we get very clever, very inquisitive, kind of nosy kids to ask those questions, they can't avoid it, because if you don't answer the question, if you refuse, then you hate children. That's just the fact of it. So taking on Kids Ask this weekend was Dame Emma Thompson, you know her from Harry Potter, from Love Actually, from Nanny McPhee, from as you should across the sky. From the very beginning, one misses opportunities.
Sometimes I feel shut out.
It would be great if you could play Times Are Hard for Dreamers from Emily. The show is very special to me and my group of friends, and it's moving into the other palace at the end of the month. It's a beautiful, beautiful musical set in Paris. Merci beaucoup.
It is the module.
I've got lots here now.
You had lots and lots and lots of hospital admissions, didn't you? And you had to go into A&E lots.
My records are really thick.
Yeah, your
really,
hospital
really
records,
thick.
yeah, they're really thick, aren't they? And I remember there was a period of a year.
There we are. Certainly is the module. No mistake in that. Normally the switch bank, you can wiggle them about and they'll come back to life. But that is now working, but it's not fixed. It ain't fixed. Yeah, the old bash technique. Doug works every time. We have a strong magnet over the module. I don't think so. If in doubt, give it a clout. That's the thing, isn't it, Mike? If in doubt, give it a clout. So that is working. So all that I've done by bashing it is just really break some of the connections between the can and the junctions that are shorting it out on the AF series transistors that are inside here. So what I'll need to do is take that out, and I'll just put some GT322 Russian transistors in there, which are not UHF, and they work perfectly well in IF stages in place of the AF11 series transistors. Just thought I'd get that out there for those that doubt that. So yeah, really, and again, I'll need to check the capacitors. It's likely that they'll all need doing. But it is working. It does sound really nice. The treble, bass and treble controls are working. We've got a very strange wire there. Look, what's all that about? I've not seen that before on one. Let me just show you. Let's find the overhead camera. Yeah, that's a little bit strange. So what Roberts have done is they've left the leg of this this lead that comes up from underneath. They've left that really long and extended it over and touched it onto here. That's not quite touching. So I don't know whether that's just an omission in the factory or I've never seen that before. They're normally cut off here. So I don't know what that is. I don't even know if that is a ground terminal. So let's see if that's ground. No, not really. Yes, I've just moved it away, and it's not got any connection to ground at all now, but obviously when it was touching there. Lift it up. That's just a factory emission, I think. Yeah, there you go. Factory fault. Definitely. Yeah, GT322 transistors work fine in IF stages of most everything, and they work in the oscillator stage as well. But they're not UHF transistors. The cutoff frequency is about 80 megahertz, which is just in the VHF range. By cutoff, that means that's where they start to be non-usable. So really from 0 up to about 80 megs, they're fine. But there you go. Just a bit of information for you. Stratospherically. So we can put this one to bed now, really. It needs the module doing, but it is working at the moment. So let's carefully put that to one side, because that is a really good condition radio, albeit with tarnished silver pieces. Bear with me, I'm just going to put this out of the way on the landing. Don't tell Mrs. Cruncher. Okay, what should we have a look at now? Let me just get something else then. Let's have something for a bit of fun here, shall we? Let's get something for a bit of fun. Not radio related in any way. I suppose possibly photography related, maybe. A horrible sticky label stuck all over it. That does look to be blown out slightly. Let me just alter the wrong way. Let's alter the shutter. A bit better. A bit better. Still blown out with the light, really. There we go. Any ideas? You might be able to read the name on the top. I'll stick it under the overhead camera and you'll get it straight away. This is something I picked up in the auctions. It just looks really nice and retro. Any ideas? A big soap block? Ooh, hi Linton. Linton's got it. Pretty much. No. Nearly Linton, but not quite. If I do this, you'll know it straight away. Microscope. No, I wish, Simon. It's another one of the things on my want list, really. It's a nice microscope. Yeah. Well, the other one sort of, we got the other one working sort of, didn't we? Mike. Come on, the older of you will know what this is. I remember what this as a child. At my grandparents, I'm sure my grandparents had one of these. Certainly they've been about for quite some time. They probably still make them now. It's Hey Rob, no, it's not 35mm slice. Doesn't anybody know what a Viewmaster is? Or is there a bit of a lag? Ah, Theo's pretty much got it. Yeah, it is a stereo slide viewer. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to the main camera then. Let's get rid of my picture a minute. It is a slide viewer. Now it's gone dark now that I've taken that off, isn't it? Crazy camera. I should have left it on auto, shouldn't I? Yes, it's a really, really old Viewmaster. And to get them with all these original old slides in them and the original box, they are pretty rare and fairly valuable, luckily. I did show George this the other day, so George had a bit of a sneak preview. So they made different types. This one's made in Belgium by Sawyer's Europe in Brussels. And it looks like a sort of a Bakelite material. They've normally got a type number on them, but I can't see it on this unless I'm missing it somewhere. This could be one of the original ones, but it's like in like a tortoiseshell Bakelite colour. Yeah, it is. I'm sure it is Bakelite. It's certainly, I would say it's 1950s. I say it is in really good condition. So let's get it on the. You can see I've got quite a lot of slides with this as well. Wild Birds of North America. Cornwall beauty spots, look. Hang on, we've got some dates on these. Cornwall beauty spots has got a little bit damp by the looks of it, but it is dated 1950. 56. I don't know if you can see that or not. Let's just get that on the overhead cam for you. So this is what the slides look like. I'll zoom you in a little bit. So we've got some classics there. We've got Polperro Harbour, we've got Mevagissey, Polruan, Trevose Head, Land's Endlet, St Ives, and Tintagel. So basically you've got two pictures on each one, and the idea is that you seem a bit far out, aren't I? The idea is you put them in this viewer, and you look through. Wow, it is still. I remember messing with these as a kid years ago. So you look through, and that is Tintat. I mean, this slide here is. Oh my God! Look at all the little. Well, they weren't beach huts. It looks like there's a load of beach tents there, and gives you like a 3D image. Wow. Can I show you this? I don't think I can. Oh, is it even got St Austell's Ales pub there? Look. Wow. That is great. I'm liking that a lot. I'm going to have fun playing with that. It's the wrong way round, but let's pop it the right way round. Okay, so when you look through it the correct way round, you can actually see, it tells you on the front there what you're looking at. So this is Trevose Head Lighthouse now. So you just look through it towards the light, and the lighter it is, well, I've got quite a bright light there. So where have we got Land's End? It doesn't look like that now. It's just a big tourist attraction. That's amazing with all those tents. You can't see this. Apologies for this. I don't know if there's any way of showing you. Yeah, I don't know if the overhead camera would be able to view it. Let's have a look. No, you're not going to be able to see that. If my torch would work, you might be able to. So you can see through the eye of the viewer there, look. It's difficult to focus it, really. Let me get rid of my picture a minute. See if I can get it to focus. Let's try and you can just see it pop into focus. I can't manually focus this, unfortunately. You get the gist of it. No. Bit of fun. Bit of fun. Bit of fun there, but can't really get you to see it. Any ideas for viewing these? Let me know. This is a Model F, is it, you think? It's made in Belgium, this one. Let's pop it down in the overhead camera so you can have a look. Sounds like the doggies are going out for a walkies. Maddie's doing her usual manic. So there you go, look. You can pretty much see most of that. You can certainly see the colour of it. And you can see just through the little hole there, you can see the actual title of the slide that I was looking at, which is Tintagel Castle. That. Yeah, bit of fun that. I'm going to have hours of fun messing about and playing with that. Polperro Inner Harbour. Oh my. So it's good really because it's back in time. That's St Austell's Ales, the Lugger. And that's Polruan. Cornwall Boat Dock. Lovely. It's not gold. It's brown. It's not tarnished. So yeah, there's a little bit of damp got in that one. But say it's got all the original sleeves as well. So we've got Cornwall beauty spots. We've got wild birds of North America, Devon scenes. Whoa, this is even earlier. Is that 1948? It's so small, the print on these. 1948, that one. What's the American one? 1955. That's a copyright date on them, so not necessarily when they were made, I don't suppose, but can't be far off. They're definitely old. 55. Norway, what was that? Sweden, Norway. A Lake District in England. 1958. Oh, I bet the World's Fair in Brussels, 1958. That. Great, isn't it? I look special wearing that, do I? What, the Viewmaster? Oh dear, we've got Wonders of the Deep. Oh, there's so many here. The Rheinholzschaffassen. These are all, most of these are around 1955. 1950, the Eskimos in Alaska. Hang on, we've got a little insert with this one. This is Garden Flowers of Autumn. With a little insert telling us what they are. by the looks of it. Well, it's actually in foreign language, that. So it's possibly Belgian. So that'll interest Brett. He's a King Gardener. Look, we've got flowers there from 1955, Brett. Garden flowers, dahlias, chrysanthemums, marigolds, salvia, zinnias, begonias, and heleniums. Probably didn't pronounce any of that right. Brett will tell me off now. So Stratford-on-Avon. Wild Animals of Africa. That looks to have got dark, damp again. Somerset. Another World's Fair Brussels. Another World's Fair Brussels. Oh, hang on, we've got different discs here. We've got disc A, B. There's more than one disc for each one here. So we've got a different package here. I don't know if this is of interest to you guys or not, but I find it quite fascinating. So we've got 3 in there: Niagara Falls, Reel 1, Reel 2, and Reel 3. The Birth of the Saviour, Part 1. Birth of a Saviour. Somerset, England, Bath. So that's Bath from 1947. I could have a look at that a minute. Hang on. Let's get me special glasses on, as Paul calls them. Yeah, these have got damp, sadly, but they're still viewable. All right, yeah, Bath Abbey. What's the baths at Bath? The Crescent, with some really ancient motor cars on it. They're old. There's not enough pictures in there, that's the thing. You want more. There's literally 7 pictures on that. There's seven on all of them, 3-dimensional full colour pictures. And if anyone's ever shot slide film before and they've shot Kodachrome, you know what the images look like. They've got that sort of Kodachrome look. Almost like a sepia toned colour. Let's have a quick look through the other ones then, and then we'll move on to someone else. But we've got another big load there. Israel and Jordan, the Holy Land. (1955) Ghent Flower Show in Belgium. Norwegian Fords, Lake Como in Italy, Lake Garda, Italy, Lake District, England, Lake District 2. Killarney in Ireland, William Tell's country, Lake Lucerne in Switzerland, Norway, Oslo, the Wise Men Find Jesus, and we've got Niagara Falls, Wonders of the Deep, 1 and 3, Wild Birds of North America, 1, Tipperary in Ireland. Miami in Florida. I bet that don't look the same now. The Royal Navy. And that's the Royal Marines. 2, Royal Marines 3, Royal Marines 1, Changing of the Guard at Buckingham Palace, 1956, Grand Canyon, Holland, Wild America's Animals of America, North America, Wild Birds of North America. That was South America, not North America. Wild Birds of North America. There we go. Full house. If you'd like a chance to win a signed photograph of me wearing the Viewmaster. Oh dear. So yeah, I think that's quite a nice little lot. I'm pleased with that. It's just something I bought. I like the look of it. It looked really old. I thought I'd love to see what's on those slides, so I'm going to buy that. And I paid too much for it, but you know, sometimes you just got to have it. I mean, so there we are. Just putting all these back in their little case now, and I shall get and look through those. I don't know if there's any way of reproducing those. I should think there is. There's quite an internet following for them, really. I don't know whether the Viewmaster goes in there. I think. Yeah, that's correct. I got my head in the way again, haven't I? So Viewmaster goes in that side of the box by the looks of it. I think it's that way round. It won't fit in that way round. No, it's got to go that way. It's a shame these have all got damp, but it is from the 1950s, and I suppose it's been sat in someone's garage or loft for many years. Yeah, a little bit of fun anyway, wouldn't it? And I actually got some other thing with it that that bath was interesting. There we go, and that's me, all my little divider cards. Again, they would have been original. And they've got, someone's written on them all the different bits and pieces. Fish, I didn't see any fish ones, I don't think. They're a bit musty. Oh dear. So yeah, that's a nice little item that was. Bit of fun. Let's get rid of that then, and let's go and find what else I got. I don't think there's one for Ruslip, if that's how you pronounce it, Theo. It's a shame I can't actually physically show you it. So this was in the same lot. I bought the two things. This says it's an Aldis Magi colour. It's got a leather strap on it, so you can see it's got a bit of age. You wouldn't get a leather strap these days. We've got a spare bulb look as well. Made in England, patent applied for. So it's the Aldis Magi colour. Again, not radio related, but a bit of fun, isn't it? So I assume there's batteries go in this somewhere. It's nice that it's got this original box. It's a shame there's no slides in it. I have got some slides, but they're up in the loft. And I don't think there's any that I can lay my hands on at this minute. Let me just see a minute, see if I can find some slides. Has anyone seen one of those before then? The Aldis Magi colour. You got one of them, Benji, have you? Let's see if I can find a slide. I did have a carrier bag with a load of slides and that in. I think it got transferred up into the loft. Yeah, that's just my valve stash down there. No. No, I don't think I've got any slides anywhere, people. Just have a quick look over the other side of the room. I did shoot loads of slide film back in the day. It's really nice to be able to project them up massive rather than have to pay for huge, great prints of them. No, I haven't got any slides. That's a shame. Unless I go up in the loft. So I've got my slide projector up there. I can see that, but I don't think I've got any slides here. No. Oh well. Oh well. We can't look at any slides because I ain't got any. Well, I have, but not to hand. I could go up into the loft and get a couple if anyone's really interested. Just pop those screws out. Let's have a look what the inside of it's looking like still. Because again, this looks to have quite a bit of an age to it. It's not baked like this, but it's very old plastic. Well, I don't know what sort of batteries that would have taken, but you can see the lens system in there is quite complex, isn't it? Got 4 lenses in there. Obviously, there's a diffuser, so it's 2 different types of bulbs as well. There's this sort of domed effect bulb and like a little frosted bulb. Yeah. I would say these. It's got to be early, isn't it? I don't know, can't see any way of dating it. Let's search. There's no dates on any of it. I don't know what it looks like. It takes C cells. It looks like it's sort of... Whoa, don't break it, Graham. Yeah, I'm tempted to go and get a slide to have a look at. Somebody will have to look made a small power supply, is it? You made a power supply for it, Linton, have you? Oh, the frosted bulb is the right one, Rob, is it? Saying that, I've got to sort out some batteries for it as well. I'm surprised that it's not actually cracked or broken in some way with the construction and the early plastic. But yeah, we'll leave that for now. But again, that wasn't what caught my eye. It was the Viewmaster. But that's obviously a quality bit of kit. Aldis Magi colour. You haven't got 365 radios at all, Sean. What is he on now? What is that Sean on? You think it's 1950s, 1960s, Theo, do you? Sean, you need a wobulator, mate. What are you lot on today? Hi Keith, how are you? Better late than never, mate. It's all a bit yucky now here. It's all a bit yucky. We need to have a wipe down. There's a lot of verdigris came off of those slides. Sean's overdosed on the Yoo-hoo. He's doing a wobulator dance. Well, you've touched the mains, Sean, have you? You've plugged yourself in. Don't touch the main supply. Yeah, that's better. I feel happier now. It's a bit cleaner. Right, so yeah, we need a video of the wobulator. You need some Greek interlude music, Doug, do you? Right, let's see what else we can find, shall we? Let's find something we might be able to play some Greek music on. Oh, cool. I'll tell you what, that's fairly lumpy, that. This should weight bend you up, look. Wow. Philips 4302. Zoom you out a little bit while I sort myself out a beer. So, what can we have now? I've got some Skinny premium lager. Reduced Carbs, reduce calories. Oh, it's amazing. It's the only way to go. Never tried it before, but it sounds good on the packet. Let's put it that way. It sounds good. Yeah, I thought you might like that, Benji. I picked this up, I thought Benji is going to be the man for this one. Yeah, it's a reel-to-reel. Let's shoot it. Oh dear. Right, let's crack the skinny beer. Full strength, full flavour, allegedly. 35% fewer calories than other premium lagers. Sounds amazing. Why don't we all drink this? Philips boombox. Nah. How long is the tape unravelled? Which tape, Sean? There we go. So yeah, it's quite nice that it came with the original instructions as well. Sometimes you're lucky enough and they'll put the schematic in here as well, but it doesn't look like it on this one. If I say that, I haven't looked through it yet. Automatic recording. Accessories. And then it goes into foreign language. No schematic, but printed in Holland. Don't know if we can date it by this. I can't see a printing date on it anywhere. But anyway, let's lift the lid and have a look underneath. Now it's not in perfect condition. We've got an actual Philips reel though, which is quite nice. That's quite nice to have. Oh, okay. It's got like another key in front of each one to unlock it. Quite a neat little touch. On-off volume, automatic manual. There's like a little case clip there, which looks like it's lost a spring or something. Not sure on that. Tape counter. I wonder if it'll work or will it go bang? Again, I've just bought this unknown. Came with a job lot of other bits and pieces. I think we ought to get it plugged in and see what happens, don't you? Unless anybody tells me different. Oh, I nearly lost my beer then. Steady. Actually, do we need to check a fuse? We ought to check a fuse, I suppose. I get told off for changing fuses. It's only a 5 amps, that should be fine. Yeah, wires look to be connected. Good to go. It's even got a safety plug. I suppose I should plug the lap limiter in, shouldn't I, really? It's drawing a fair bit of current. It's drawing a fair bit of current, people. I'm not sure what you would expect it to draw current-wise, but it's pulling. On the old variac down here. Pulling a bit too much, I reckon. So I'm only up to 124 volts. I've got it turned on, but it's pulling 80 milliamps already. Just wind it up a little bit further. Ah, okay. No, it might be. That might be okay because the it sounds like the motor is going. So let's give it the full beans. $170 milliamps, quite a lot. But you can see the motor is going. Should that be going all the time? Or is it just because there's no load on it? I mean, I can stop it. It's humming a bit, but... So we've got a bit of mains hum. Let's have a look at the instructions a minute then, shall we? Don't be misled by the size of this book. It's in 6 languages. Okay. So I'm going to peruse this a minute while I drink my beer. So it's mono. It's obviously got a speaker in it, so it's self-contained. You don't need to connect it to nothing. So it's got connection sockets for microphone, loudspeaker. 3 is the stop key. 4 is recording mode indicator. I'm assuming in order to get it onto, you must have to have those 2 down or something, I don't know. So turn the recording level control 5 clockwise until a click is heard. Oh, that's recording level, is it? It says volume. The recording level indicator will then light up. It's lit up. Should this be running still? You've got the service manual, have you? Hi Ziegfeld, how are you? Just let me catch up then with the chat a minute because I'm a bit behind here. I've got a ping. Lager and lime. Ooh. The original Viewmaster, Ziegfeld says, used rectangular cards as circular cards came later. Interesting to know. Go for it, hope the belts are okay. Hi Rui, how are you? Hi Adam the Great. Yeah, there's lots of debate about audio on DAB channels, Adam. Not very good, mate. Really highly compressed, and they're not using the bandwidth because I assume that the more bandwidth, the more they got to pay for it. Hi, afternoon, Derek. Welcome. Good today, mate. Thank you. Hope you are. Hi, Buzz. It's a twin track machine, Theo, is it? Okay. Thanks for the service manual, Paul. So the reel should stop. It's probably hard grease on the idler. Okay, so the idler's just binding slightly, is it, Rob? Ziegfeld, I really don't know. It's got a button for it's a recording, so I assume that doesn't latch unless it's in record mode. Oh, okay, I just moved that reel and that one stopped. Bear with me, I'm going to go and get a reel-to-reel tape and we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go and see if it works. I'll be back. Puppies have been for a walk by the looks of it. Right, let's find a reel-to-reel tape a minute. It's dark. It's dark in here. Right, let me think. Where's my reel-to-reel tapes? Down there. See if we can get a pre-recorded one, shall we? Or shall we use... What have I got here? Here we go. Right, Coco. Mrs. Mills' party. Again, this is one I picked up from a job lot. Gary actually gave me a load of tapes. I haven't had a chance to get through them yet. Mrs. Mills' Party Look. Oh my. Let me just... Oh! I'll tell you, since I've moved from that mat, my ESD mat, since I've moved that, this green mat's going all over the shop. So let's show you what's on this reel-to-reel tape. I'm sure everybody's going to want one of these for Christmas. Let's get that on for you. Get off picture in picture. It's a must-have, isn't it, this one? It's probably really good, but, you know, what on earth? I don't know what that date's from. 1965 by the looks of it. So it's... I can't knock it, can I? Because I'm a year older than that. You know this, Theo, do you? She plays the piano, does she really? The box is a little bit grubby, a little bit mouldy. Let's give it a quick wipe over with the anti-verdigris wipe. There she is. I take it this is Mrs. Mills here. Oh, Mrs. Mills, how are you? There's a lot of them there, isn't there? It's a big old party they're having. Let's see if it plays then. Let's see if it plays. So I'm going to turn it around to me so I can see what I'm doing. So I'm assuming it plays left to right. Does this come off to have a look at the head? Yes, it does. Let's give the head a little tiny bit of a clean. We can give it a big bit of a clean, it doesn't really matter. So just put a bit of isopropyl on a cotton bud. It's going to go in there and give the head a clean. It's not really that dirty. Probably haven't been used for God knows how many years. So we wouldn't want it, we don't want it to eat Mrs. Mills, do we? There we go. Okay. Again, I don't think I've ever played this tape, and I'll probably never play it again after this. So tape threading skills still haven't improved, Gary. You'd think I'd know how to do it by now, wouldn't you? Oh, there's even a spider in there, isn't it? I don't know if that's on Mrs. Mills. Right. Ooh, that was a bit slow on the take up. Great. What do you think? That sounds amazing. Wait, hang on, hang on. Yeah, we've got some belt issues here, I think. Let's have a look at the capstan. Oh, what do you think? Anybody want that? It's a beauty, isn't it? Hi, Jeff. Everybody, join hands. Sounds like Les Dawson. Oh my God, that sounds rough. That sounds rough. Get the bear out, rubbing a ding dong. Ha! Hi Andy, studio quality. It's a beauty, isn't it? Sounds like Les Dawson, lumpy. 4-track tape on a 2-track MC, and I think it's only a 2-track tape. Yeah, it's a twin-track mono tape. Let's get this mat. I'm gonna have to stick this mat down now. It's moving all over this place. I was just looking at the spec on it, and I mean it's a twin-track player. It only plays 3 3/4 inch, which this tape is 3 3/4 inch. So I think we've probably got some slipping belts there, don't you? Takes up to 5 3/4 inch reels. All transistor amplifier. Wow, there you go. Are we waiting for the next track? Amazing, that, isn't it? Sorry, you got to leave Ziegfeld. Yeah, it will be on later. You should be able to. Cool. It doesn't sound healthy at all, does it? We've definitely got a bit of lag between the reels as well. It's not working well at all. Yeah, it is playing a bit of second track, Andy, as well. You're right. It's poorly, people, it's poorly. Oh, actually, I need to rewind that, don't I? I need to rewind that. Well, I did clean the heads, but that ain't done a lot. It's going to need the deck pulling apart on it, isn't it? It's not... There's some sort of oscillation in there that I don't know what's going on with that. That is filthy, that pinch roller. That is absolutely rancid. That is hanging, that. Let's give that a bit of a clean. That could be, well, I doubt whether it is that, but it's certainly not going to help the situation. Yeah, I think we've got a warm belt on this one, that's the issue. That is filthy, that pinch roller. Yeah, there's no torque on it at all. I wonder if I got a belt that'll fit this one. I seem to be able to magic up belts. Well, that's absolutely filthy, that is. It's absolutely hanging. Get the top off. I'm going to get the top off in a minute, Gary. I'm just quickly giving this really manky pinch roller a clean. Let's just give it one more go with the other side of the cotton bud. It's getting cleaner, but it's going to take some cleaning, that is. That's a lot cleaner, but still not clean yet. Yeah, something's binding there, so... Okay. It takes several hours to change the belts. Oh no, don't say that. Let's have a look at the monster. G. Blair Williams, 33 South Street, 26th the 10th, 93. Okay, looks like there's 4 screws in it to get the top off. Let's have a quick look inside, see if there's anything obvious. I'm no expert on servicing these by any means. So maybe the self-named technological genius, but you know, you've got to take it apart, see how it works, haven't you? Oh yeah, it's all going to come off nicely. I know some of these, if you take the wrong screws out, you literally can end up in outer space, but when you're going to take these 4 out, it should release the top panel. There's one screw on the floor. What's the other one that didn't quite come out? That one there. There we are. I've got to watch this because you probably have to push down. Lots of bits falling off of it. That's what we like to see. Right. That seems tight enough, to be fair. There's a lot of oil on that, and I'm sure that there's not supposed to be oil on that unless it's the belt perished. Mmm. So we now got live electrics in the back, so need to be careful. Okay, we're just getting acquainted with this. There certainly shouldn't be any grease on that. So the belt's not an issue. We've got the belt. It's fine. Hmm. Well, the brakes are like a fibre material by the looks of it. So yeah, whoever said the brakes were slipping just now is probably right. Hmm. Well, what do you think? You want to hear the music again, Sean, there? Go for broke. Yeah, almost certainly, Gary. Let's get rid of some of this oil a minute, because it is contaminated. Let's get rid of me a minute. So you can see this is all sort of greasy. You can't see the side of this. I don't know why. Somebody has definitely put some grease on that. I'm sure that shouldn't have anything on it. I may be wrong though. So this piece here is what's causing the goo on this. And I'm assuming in underneath we're going to find more belts as well. Yes. Okay. Be careful with my fingers here because we've obviously got some charged up caps. Yeah, so the drive belt underneath is slack. And that's going to be a pig to get at. And it's twisted as well. Hello. Sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's car's going off. But yeah, whatever that's oops. Whatever that thing there is, it obviously must at some stage come in contact with the, yeah, that's the pulls. So the pulls is absolutely shot. It's all gone to mush. So that pulls is not going to, that's not going to do anything. I wonder what we can put on there in place of that. We certainly don't want metal on it. So we need to remember not to push pulls then. I think that's the key. So it's not actually grease, it's perished rubber that's contaminated the, we look at the state of that. It's contaminated the, do you call it a deck? Oh dear. That's going to be fun to get off my hands, isn't it? Rubber tubing. Yeah, good idea, Gary. Don't have any rubber tube here, I don't think. Not something I keep, really. But to be honest, that's only an issue in fast forward and rewind, that comes into contact with this, and that only comes in contact when it pauses. So for normal playing, that ain't going to make any difference. Yuck! I can't even put that on the bench. That one. It is manky. Heat shrink, couple of O-rings, bike inner tube, yeah. Get on, Paul. You love fixing stuff no matter what it is. You do tape as well. I've seen you. You need to come out the closet, Paul. You step out of the closet. Right, that's not the issue anyway. I think the issue is going to be the... oh, hello. That comes right apart, doesn't it? Whoa. Now let me have a look just to see what issues that may cause if I pull the top off. None, but I can get at that belt now. Ooh. Okay, so that goes figure of 8. That's obviously shot that belt. Well, it's still got a bit of spring in it, but I think it's just stretched. Where's my 1,000,001 belt collection? Look at this stuff all over my hands now. Look, that ain't going to come off in a hurry, is it? Ugh. Let's get my mega belt collection. I will have one in there, I'm sure. It's not going to be the CPC belt again, is it? That would be a... No, that's a bit too small. I was going to say it fits a lot of stuff, but I'm getting covered here in black muck. I can't call it verdigris, can I? I can. It's verdigris. I have to get some of this off of my hands because I'm just spreading it around everywhere. You've done tape, but in the confines of the closet, Paul, have you? Are you swearing, Theo? You got 653 belts there, are you sure? Well, these hand wipes claim to be able to get everything off your hands, but it's struggling to get this black mark off, I can tell you. But it has done, eventually. Right, let's carry on with the belt search then. It's quite a thick belt as well, it's not a skinny one. Too big. There he is, I think. Let's have a look. Come on. Come on, Mr. Phillips. Get out. I think slightly smaller than that. I got belts coming out my ears now. That one's slightly smaller. Let's try that. Ooh, the bearing in that feels scratchy as hell. Can I get at that? I'm going to have to put a bit of oil in that bearing. That is really scratchy. I don't know where my other lube's gone, my super lube. I'm on this blimmin' cheap rubbish now. Alright, that's got it. I'm still being careful where I'm putting my hands here because we could have charged up filter caps here somewhere. Still. How can I get in there? I'll tell you what, it does come apart quite nicely. I'm just going to see if I can I can just get this end cap off and grease this bearing because it's really crunchy, if that's super lube. Yeah, I have got super lube. It's all going to come apart, isn't it? I bet the whole lot's going to fall apart if I do this. Dry as a bone, that is. Absolutely bone dry. Right. God, everything's got that black muck on it. Got more of it on me. Okay. I'm gradually getting there, people. Bear with me. Dear, oh dear, we're delving down into the depths of Sean's mind now. Mind you, like me, Sean, you're easily led, mate. Easily led. That black muck has got on everything. It's even on the flywheel down the bottom. Whether this has made any difference, people, I do not know, but we're going to give it a go. I'm wondering if this belt was actually slipped off, you know, because it... Not sure. There seems to be a second pulley there. It doesn't seem quite right. So I need to get that brake there cleaned. I don't know why I'm messing about this. Why am I messing about with this, everybody? Why? Yeah, there's a lot of black muck on this brake here. I don't know what the material is. This is some sort of fibre. It's because it's fun. It is fun, Sean. It's a bit of fun, isn't it, trying to fix stuff? I suppose the less you know about it, the more fun it becomes, really, because you actually learn stuff then. So I've never taken one of these apart before, but I have now. I might be doing all the wrong things, but, you know. So you learn, innit? Right, just trying to get some of this contamination off of this. Fast forward, rewind rubber. God, we're going to get through some cotton buds here, people. All of this for Mrs. Mills to play properly, Theo. We don't want to not have her at our best, really, do we? Right, that's that one pretty cleaned. See, that belt's not quite the same as it went before. Before it went like a figure of 8, but I do it as a figure of 8, it rubs together. So I don't know whether someone did it as a figure of 8 to try and tighten it up a bit, perhaps. Anyway, let's get her back on our mounts. That's held in by an elastic band, which does the trick, I suppose. To line that up in a minute when I put the top back on. Okay, so we need to just check this brake here. Ah, it's got more of this stuff all over me. Just, Graham, remember never to push the pause button. Oh, I'm covered in it. Look at the state of this lot. Ugh. Yuck. Okay, this big lump of that there, that's what I'm getting my hands on. I don't think I've got any O-rings here that small. I possibly have in the shed. And O-rings up there. Is that grommets? Grommets. O-rings. Because that stuff needs to come off. That is horrible. Yuck. Yuck. Ugh. I'm still going, people. I did try and buy that O-ring set, Brett, but I just put an auto bid in the end because I was just losing the will. It does, those auctions do go on for a fair length of time, as you've probably seen yourself. I put an auto bid on it, and I think it just went for more than I could have bought it for anyway. Right, so I've got an O-ring set here. So what I want to try and do is find a couple lumpy ones to stretch over there. A couple chunky ones, really. No, too big. Still too big. Let's pop 3 on. There we go. 3 O-rings. So what I've done there, I've just put 3 O-rings on here. Just out, slightly out of shot there. Let's just see if I can get it in a bit closer to you. Yeah, so just put 3 O-rings on there, so it acts as a brake when push the pulls down. Okay, so one thing that I did spot, which I thought was a bit strange, let me just see if I can get you, if it'll focus here a minute. If you see that pulley there, let me get something to point with a minute. See, the belt is here. There's a pulley wheel there as well. Should that belt be on there or in that pulley wheel, do you think? Question. I don't know. I don't know the answer to that, but I know that's where it is at the moment. The black gunk dissolves in acetone. I did pinch the Mrs.'s nail polish remover, George, but she's pinched it back. There is apparently the stuff to use, and I did buy some after I read it, is UPVC cleaner. Apparently. That's supposed to be the stuff to use. So yeah, I'm really not sure about that pulley wheel. So if anybody's got any ideas on that, let me know. It looks like it should be on that pulley, but it's not. Okay, that's it's a hell of a mess on the bench here again. We get Les Dawson back on. Oh, I see. Right, thanks, Rob. Yeah, so Rob's saying that that's dual pulley for 50 or 60 hertz. It goes there, yes it does. I've got all this gunk on my hands still. Everything I touch has got black left on it. Yeah, I'll have to get some acetone. George will have to order some in from RS or somewhere. eBay. I don't know. Paula sent me the service info for it, Doug. I haven't had a chance to look yet. Right, let's see if that's made any difference whatsoever. Oh dear, oh dear. Stop. You monkey. It tried to eat. It tried to eat her. It tried to eat her. It's not sounding good, people, is it? It seems there's a bit of a lag, and I'm getting a bit of slack as it's going over. I'm not sure why that is. So replace the belt in underneath there. Okay. I think this one's going back to bed for now. I'm not going to spend any more time on it today. I think Mrs. Mills is going to have to wait for another day, because I've still got more stuff. I don't profess to know a lot about reel-to-reel players, people, so and this is tricky to get off in it. Why have they made it this difficult? Look. So you've got to stick that bit under there, that bit under there, pull those handles there, and there we are. There we are, back in the room. So let's put in the couple screws I have got left without the one that went on the floor. So just off camera at the moment, but I'm just putting some of these screws back in. There it is. Yes. It's not going to bite the dust. No, no, no. You think a tape box showed 4 sides of music? No, I don't think so. I'll leave you with Mrs. Mills a minute, because I need to go tut-loo. And I need to get something else, so bear with me. I'll be back. Okay, back in the room. Blockage. Yeah, it's definitely mono. Definitely mono, people. Mrs. Mills' party, they look happy, don't they? They look happy, people. We'll have to give it a play on another machine, won't we, for you? That's a special treat. That's a special treat. Right. Let's put Mrs. Mills to bed then a minute. It's always, I don't know what it is. I just like all this old music and gear. Something about it, isn't it? Days gone by, nostalgia and all that, but then, you know, we never had a reel-to-reel player ever, and it's only since I started doing the YouTube that I come across them, really. Of course, you want to know more about them, and Gary very kindly gave me a reel-to-reel player, which I use downstairs. Little Akai I showed you a while back. Right. Let's get that one out of the way and see what else. I'm sure I've got some more junk out there. Okay, yeah, the rest of it is junk, really. So let me have a look here. What have we got? We've got a couple lumpy JVC speakers, which I'm sure you don't want to see. We've got a Lenovo keyboard. Oh, okay. But I've got another of Paul's favourite devices in here that looked quite interesting. So again, I picked it up. The desk is a bit of a mess at the moment, but it's still usable just. A Sanyo. Seems to be someone that has a hell of a lot of Sanyo gear knocking about, because I've got another Sanyo out there, which is, I've just found another bag of Sanyo stuff. So you're swearing again, Theo. That could be tape wound back to front, Rob. That's a good call, mate. Get a nice Revox G36. Catch you later, Paul. Happy meeting anniversary, if that's such a thing. Let me just sort these belts out. I'm sure we're going to need some in a minute, actually, but we'll see. I can't remember which one came off of that. That one is the one that came off it. These are like a box of frogs. These, you try and get them back in, they want to jump back out again. Okay, right, so that's for another radio that I've got out there. So this is a Sanyo cassette recorder MR4010. But the nice thing is we have a circuit diagram. It's blowing it out a bit on the camera in it, but we have the manual and the circuit. So again, this probably would have been quite expensive back in the day. It's a bit strange because it looks like it wants to stand that way up. And it's got this plastic case with it as well, which is quite nice to have. So let's see if we can unclip it, get the case off. Can have a look, see what's inside it then. Get the machine out of it. Again, a nice thing to have the original case for it. It's another cassette. I don't think it's even got the little microphone, look. Mic up, mic down. So we've got a little original Sanyo mic. Not sure this strap doesn't look right, unless that is how it is. Anyway, I'm messing here. It's pretty filthy, this one. Let's have a look inside. Let's play. Does this door come off for head cleaning? Doesn't look like it does, but that head. Not too bad. Right, so we've got a Sanyo portable cassette player, or cassette recorder as they call it. Auto stop system again, bit of rubbing on the grill, but overall it's not too bad. It's got an AC inlet. Battery compartment is clean. SP monitor. There's a few plugs in the side for the remote and mic, which is the 2-pin mic plug. It's got an auxiliary. I don't know if that's auxiliary in. It may well be. External speaker. SP monitor. Loud, soft and off. SP monitor. Diddy little counter on the front. That mic up is nifty. It's got a little tone control for speech or music. Pause. Battery check. Volume and tone. So strange, it's got speech and music, but it's got tone as well. AC DC. Let's try it. Let's try it. Right. I think that's my beers for the week used up now. I'm on the alcohol free now, people. Oh, how the mighty have fallen, isn't it, eh? Wow. To be fair, I've been out darts twice this week and used up my quota. But this Heineken stuff is pretty good, to be fair. Just get the beer lined up. So we need to hook this up to the mains again. What have I done with my plug? There he is. And we're going to plug it into there. Yeah, we can plug it into there. It won't hurt. Actually, no, we will plug it in. I will plug it into the variac, just in case it decides to pull a load of current and kill itself. You never know with this old stuff. Right. So let's get a tape ready. What happened to me? Songs of Desire. Just open a back bottle of Jack D. I don't like Jack Daniels, Sean, to be fair. Let's give the head a quick clean while we're here. Just don't want to damage my lovely tape. So you'll still stake the capstans in. Ooh, he's pretty mucky, but it's a shame we can't take the door off. A lot of these you can just whip the door off, but this is all spring loaded and if you pull it too hard you'll snap the thing. So no, it's all spring loaded, so I'm not going to get that off in a hurry. Okay, start cranking it up then. Well, this one, got a bit of torque there on the cassette motor. Yeah, this is promising. Let's get some of the excess muck out of it. So, which way is this going then? The other way. Oh, it's struggling. That is poorly. That's not very well, people. Let's give this a little squirt down in through here. Top mounted sliders are never a good idea on a radio. You know, these have got like little rubber sleeves, but they've perished with age. It's really quiet. It's working, but not good. Azimuth or heads bent? I reckon it's yeah. It's not fast forwarding or rewinding. I would say we have more belt issues and a capacitor problem on the audio board, on the audio section. It's not drawing a massive amount of current. In fact, it's not drawing enough current, if anything, but then it's difficult to see on my variable power supply, really. It is very woolly. It's nowhere near enough volume, Mike. I don't think whoever owns a copyright to that song is going to be earning any money off of that video, do you? So a quick look at this circuit diagram in a minute. Let's get the old magic eyes on, because this is pretty miniature. Okay, so that's our output. Yeah, we've got a cap across the motor, 220 microfarads. And we've got a couple others that are right across the rails by the looks of it. Oh, we've got loads in there. Oh, God. Yeah, we've got a few capacitors that could be issues in there. It's head alignment, Simon, is it? I will trust you. But I cannot get to the head. It's really, really quiet though, Simon. Let's see if I can get this thing apart then. Again, it's built pretty good, to be fair. It's got a strange screw assortment. I would have thought there'd be screws over here, but doesn't look like it. Let's get it apart then. Oh, look, we got a long screw in the middle. It's quite a heavy little radio, actually. That's a long screw. So two long ones in the middle. Let's get Paul's spudger in here. Good old Mr. Chalk. Yeah, we've got one of these flywheels and multiple belts on it. I can see that one is absolutely had it. That. Let's get you on the overhead camera. You can have a quick look at that. Still got to work out how to get this thing out of the case, mind you. Get it out of the chassis. It might be the front cover will come right off now, but can you see that? Yeah, you can. So looking at that belt there. Do you think that one might be a bit slack? That is definitely slack. Yeah, that belt has had it. The thing is, there's two more belts on that same flywheel. Can you remember the other Sanyo we did? They love using multiple belts. Right. So it looks like we've got yet another belt job. Let's check that. There's a screw there. I bet that has got something to do with it. So this door must come out, or the glazing pops out of it somehow. I wonder if we can find a diagram for this one then. So we've got that one there. Does that go through to the case? Red. Okay, well they've actually marked a couple screws here with red. So normally that indicates that they've got to come out. Another long screw. And a screw that doesn't want to come out. Oh, hang on, it's got a springy thing on that as well. Okay. I wonder if that was the cassette door. I'm still trying to wangle this out of its case. It's fighting. Right, what is stopping this coming out? Is it just me being nervous, or have I got to take something else off here? So that's the speaker, that's that. There's a little tiny screw I can see down in there, but it looks like a spring mechanism for the funny little pop-up condenser mic. So if I undo that, we could be going boing and loads of pieces coming out. Let's see if we can find any information on this. Getting it out of the chassis. I don't think it'll tell us anything in here. This is just user's instructions. Sometimes it'll give you instructions on how to clean the head, but maintenance. No, the front doesn't pop off by the looks of it. It doesn't want to come out, Sean, you're right. It's got to be something simple, because it looks like it's just ready, but there's a little tiny screw down in there, and if I undo it, I think it's going to release a spring, but do I want to risk that? So let me have a quick look online then, and see if I can find any information on it. Unless anyone else has already done it. Sean's on the autograph hunt again. Sanyo MR 4010. Pardon me, that's the trouble with MR 4010. Yeah, Radio Museum got a picture of it. Well, they got a picture of the jack board here. Wonder if they got a service manual. No, they haven't. They've just got 3 pictures. That's a shame. So I'm just having a quick look on the internet, see if there's anything on it. Someone giving one away for nothing on the forum. (1974) according to this. Alright, I've got the schematic, Paul. I just need to know how to get the thing out of the chassis, that's all. I wonder if there's any videos on it. No. That's a no. Oh well, it was worth a look. Hit it. Something is stopping it coming apart. I don't want to damage that manual. Let's get that up off the bench. Hang on then, this top panel may come off. It's fighting all the way, this one, I'll tell you. Okay, that looks promising. Well, it doesn't look to be that brilliant. It looks like it's screwed in, but it might be enough for us to just ease this out now. Tell you what, this is never going to ever go back together, I don't think. Look at this lot. What is going on here? Okay, so we're held on at the moment by the speaker. So let's just quickly take a photo of which way round the wires are. Let's take a photo. I need some Heineken. 0% livestream beer. And we're off. I'm not really sure how that happened, but it is off. So it doesn't look like we had to actually do anything to any of that. So yeah, it doesn't look like any of that needed to come off. We've got a break there. That wasn't me either. Don't break any. Don't break them. Don't break them, Gray. Right. There we are. There's our head. I can see the alignment screw. Bare bones. So the main circuit board's in underneath there. It's got some pretty cheap caps in it, to be fair. Oh no, no, I tell a lie. I tell a lie, they're all Rubicons. So that flywheel hasn't got the metal disease like that other one had. So let's get this belt done then. Let's put you on the overhead camera so you can see what on earth I'm up to. And you can shout if you see me doing something stupid. Yeah, let's have a look, where am I? Headphone socket on the side. Right, let's go out a little bit. We're a bit close there. So this is what I'm looking at. got little holders for the wires. I thought there was a little circlip on that, but it's not. It's just literally a washer, I think. Or is it that nut? Yeah, just that washer holding it in. Let's very carefully remove that one. Hopefully you can see what I'm doing. The capstan is going to come out now. So we know this is our first belt. Let's take that one off, that's pretty straightforward. That one's gone. These are hellish difficult to do. I did that one the other week, but I wish I hadn't touched it now, but because there is 3. This one got 3 or 2? Yeah, this one's got 3 belts on it as well. How the hell did I do that other one? There's no way I can get at that without taking this board out, I don't think. Take a picture of these wires here a minute. Grab what nut with the pliers and twist it. Board's going to have to come off. The board has to come off. So need to remember I've got a little fibre washer with that one. It looks like it just comes up. Okay, I'm gonna have to undo that screw there as well because that's the heat sink. I thought this just all came out, but obviously the outputs are soldered to the board. Again, that's got a little washer on it. Let's keep the washers together. It's getting scary now, people. It's getting very scary. Now, where did that just come off of? Bit of tape. There's a lot of wires on this. I can see the flywheel a bit better now. I can see the other. Bear with me while I'm just looking at this, just to see where on earth these belts go to. Oh, it goes down there. Oh dear. They have made this mega complex, haven't they? I don't think, though, to be fair, that I'm going to need to actually change those two, because they don't look too bad. They're certainly not as loose as that main belt was. You can't really see what I'm doing here, people. Let's just get you back on the main camera a minute, so you can see me struggling. So basically I've got three belts on one pulley here. I can see all underneath this sort of gantry here. God, this is complex, isn't it? Well, you can't see how complex it is from there, but it is complex. I'm just trying to get my head around. There's got to be an easy way to get these out without getting myself into outer space. But the big question is, do I need to change them? I certainly haven't got one for that bottom one, because that's one of those. No, I don't think I'm going to need to change those. I think it's just going to be this this main one, this thing. So let's get me belts again. Nope. I'm just doing a bit of a belt hunt. I don't know why I'm looking in this packet, because I've got all that mass of belts over there. That's too big. Let's get the box of frogs out again. Let's get this one out again. Bound to be a belt in here, isn't there, that fits it? I think that could be it there. That could be the one. Slightly smaller, I think, ideally. That belt will work, but I could do with it being a bit more, having a bit more tension. So that one's slightly smaller. Look, a fair bit smaller actually. I'm talking to myself again. That bigger. That could be the one. Let's try that. Again, I just picked these belts up on eBay as a pack of 100 assorted belts. They weren't expensive at all. You know, they might not be quite the right diameter, but there we go. Absolutely bang on, that one. Much better. So yeah, I think you can see that. So that was that outer belt there. It's got a nice bit of tension now. So let's call that done. Put that one over there with the other knackered belt. Let's get the box of frogs back in. I really need to put these in a bigger box, really, don't I? There we go. Okay, so I think I'm going to leave those other two belts for now. I'm only going to cause myself a lot of hassle for nothing, really. It can be done, but I've basically got to strip everything out. We've got a little timer belt there. Timer? Timer? Counter. He's alright, he's only moving the counter. That one seems okay. Right. I really don't know where this bit came from. It's only a bit of tape they've cut off, possibly chucked in underneath there somewhere. Let's put some of these screws back in there. So it looks like there's only one actual adjustment on the head of this, Simon, if you are still watching. Yeah, it looks like there's only one adjustment, and that is azimuth. So yeah, I think the only adjustment is this one, which I think is the azimuth, which obviously adjusts the twist of the head. That one, I might be able to get a bit of height adjustment on the other one. You know, might be able to get a bit of height adjustment on that screw, but that's azimuth there by the looks of it. It does look a bit out of line, to be fair, so something could well be spot on. Let's give this a clean while I've got it apart, because there's no point putting it back together without cleaning the heads and that on it. Well made stuff this is, this Sanyo gear. It's very well engineered. Pinch roll is filthy. It really is filthy. This has seen a fair few tapes by the looks of it. A well-loved bit of kit. I don't know whether it was used for recording or playing, who knows. So let's catch up with the track. Can you listen to Les Dawson again? I'll see what I can sort out for you. Yeah, Ziegfeld, I think that's a pretty good fit. I've got some belts that are within a couple mil of each other, and that one certainly seems good. Certainly, I can see why it would drive you to drink. It's a real pain getting in there. It's a springy one's azimuth, Simon, isn't it? I normally don't mind doing belts, but these Sanyo ones have got like 3 different belts on the same pulley. I've actually got a spares Sanyo that I picked up as well. I literally paid a £5 for it. It's a real dog, but I'm hoping it's gonna give me some nice spares. I'm hoping for another pulley wheel. This is filthy, this, or so the rubber's perished and I'm wiping the rubber off, but I'm making head road into it by the looks of it. Nearly there. It's looking a lot better now. Okay. That'll do. Right. So look and see if I can hook this up safely out of the head of its shell. I think I can. Speaker. has been glued in. It is a 2-watt, looks like 8 ohm. It doesn't actually tell you in the, it just tells you it's a 3.5-inch speaker. Doesn't actually tell you what the impedance is of it. Nice to have the circuit diagram, to be fair. But, apologies, you can't really see a lot, can you? Yeah, it looks okay, Tone. I think I'll just test lead it up for the time being. Let's not have those touching. So a quick look at my picture, see which way round they go. So white to the right, which is what I had. 50-50 guess, isn't it? Not that it matters too much with a speaker. I think most speakers you can connect either way round without much harm. Mrs. Cruncher's down watching The Purge, so she's going to try and purge me when I get downstairs. Right, let's have a look what's mains on this before we go plugging it in. So it's down there, goes in. So this is our mains transformer over here. So just got to be very careful that we don't touch anything over there. There we go. Okay. Oh. We now have no output. So is that one of my leads rubbish? Probably. Be careful what I'm touching here because I have got mains electric now. What am I doing here, people? Something's got to be obvious. Am I in? It's playing. Motor's turning nicely. Let's see if it's my leads. Signal tracer. Hang on, hang on. Hang on, people. Obvious mistake. I do need to put the rear plate back on, don't I? Not that that would stop it working, mind you, but it does have to go back on. Well, the plate that holds the pulley. Right, that's safer. Is there some interlock somewhere that I'm missing? Right, let's find a point on the chassis. Just want to see if I can find a signal on it. What the hell is the chassis on this thing? There's lots of plastic on it. It's got to be connected to the chassis, that pulley wheel, isn't it? There's a lot of plastic on this radio, but it's like really... Heavy duty stuff. I don't know what is going on there. I now have no output. Just trying to find a decent earth connection here, or a negative connection. What on earth is going on here? Putty's good. No output now, people. This is getting silly, isn't it? What's going on with this? It's working beautifully now. There's plenty of torque on the... Oh. I'm still live, aren't I? SP monitor switch. Yeah, I've tried that one. Yeah, I've tried the SP monitor switch in every possible combination. That's bizarre. So we had output before. I took it apart, replaced a belt, and now we have no output. In fact, I don't know if we've got anything coming off the head even. Just trying to find something on the negative rail, really. I suppose that's going to be negative, isn't it? So I should get something on the amplifier somewhere. Did I disturb the record playback switch? I don't think I did, Rob. I'm getting no output at all from the leads now, because I just checked that with my signal tracer. It's always a mystery. Fault finding is what we like. Oh, it is disconnected now. I can't find anything on the radio though. On the radio. It's not a radio, it's a cassette player. I'm not getting any audio anywhere. No audio anywhere. Wow. This must be something I've done because it was working before. Let's have a look. There isn't really a record play switch in this one that I can see. It looks like it's there's a little leaf switch in there. In fact, there's quite a few. There's one there, and there's one in underneath there as well. Let's take this audio board off again and just see if I've disturbed something in underneath, or maybe a wire's come off. I don't know. I don't know, people. I understand what you're saying with the continuity check on the leads, Mike, but bear in mind I checked the leads directly with the signal tracer, so if there's any issues with the leads, it would have shown up on the signal tracer. I wonder, is that going to go in there? I found the record playback switch. It's tucked in tight under there. So I don't think that was engaged. That might be the issue. Let's give that a little squirt while I'm in here. So it looks like there's a little bit of wire that goes through the whole of that one. Let's try that. Let us try that, see if that's cured it. You're getting into diminishing returns. I need a break. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I always need a break. Right. One of those leads is pretty rubbish anyway, so we'll swap both the leads out. We're going to go with that to the white wire. Well, my belt's working nicely anyway. Record playback switch. Okay, well, as per Simon's suggestion, I'm just getting ready to adjust the azimuth screw on the head. I really didn't think it was going to be the azimuth or the head alignment because the volume was so quiet, and upon turning the volume up full, it just starts dropping out all the time. So I'm almost 99-100% sure that it is the capacitors. Unfortunately, I've had to mute this bit and voice over it because I played a track on the cassette that the YouTube algorithms picked up called Mated by David Grant and Jackie Graham, which I haven't really heard that track before, but certainly YouTube seemed to recognise it. And following that, I had Loving You with Minnie Riperton on it, which also got a flag for copyright. So I've chopped that bit out because really I wasn't doing a lot in it. So you can see me now just trying to adjust the azimuth and the head alignment screw. Neither of those things made any difference at all. In fact, altering the azimuth screw didn't seem to make any difference to the audio, which was a little bit strange, but there you are. It was worth a shout, so thanks Simon for suggesting that. But it looks like it's going to be an overhaul of the capacitors to get this one up and running. So there we are. Just a quick voiceover, and I'll put you back onto the main audio for the rest of the video. That's got to be the caps, people. One of them. I'm not sure which. So are we saying, Simon, that it is the caps now? It's the caps, people. I don't know which one it is. As I say, it's got Rubicons in it, which are really good caps. I think Simon's a Rubicon fan. But one of these caps has had it, and I don't know which one it is. I don't think it's going to be the one across the motor. I've jumpered those out. It's a 330 there, but let's stick my meter across a few and see what happens. Just unravel my my leads. Let's just measure some of these caps. So this is supposed to be a 330 microfarad. Come on, read it. Okay, it doesn't want to read that one at all. Why is that? Mike, I've cleaned the head with isopropyl and cotton buds. That's better than most cleaning heads could do. Cleaning tapes. So no, I don't have one. Some of the older ones used to be okay. The little, I think it was Allsop, wasn't it, that did one that's just scrubbed the heads. They weren't too bad. But one of these caps has had it, or more than one. There's another big one down there. Look, I can't see where it goes to. So there's going to need a recap, people. We're going to need a recap. Rubicon. What else? Have we got anything else that might interest you here? Oh, I've got a horrible Sanyo thing that I picked up. Oh, and I've got a big Sony thing. Just having a look at this Sanyo. This big Sony's quite nice, but it's a bit too modern for my liking. Oh. So I don't know whether we have a quick go at recapping this thing. See if we can get it going. I've got this, which is a bit of a dog. Another Sanyo, but it's been robbed for parts. It's got no knobs left on it. So I literally just picked that up for £5. It's been well and truly got at. It's got no battery door, but I just thought it might provide me with the bits I need for that big suitcase type Sanyo that I've got. So what do you think? Should we ever go at capping this? Oh, you want to have a look at the cap tester? Rob, yes, yes. Shall we put this to one side then? I will see if I can get this recapped in the week. And we'll have another go at it. But at the moment, it's a no-go. So let me put that to one side then, and we'll have a look at this cap tester. Because I know you're dying to see some more things that have got valves in them, aren't you? This is what it's all about. So bear with me as he kicks the bucket. Where did I put the R707? Put that out in the hallway. There we go. So this is what you want to see, Rob, is it? Recap the cap tester. I 100% agree with you there. I've done a little bit of research on this one. It's a lovely bit of kit, but they're not very reliable because the resistors go high on them and the caps obviously are kaput. Let me just have a bit of a clear up a minute then, and then we'll have a look inside this one, and then I think we'll call it a day after that. Because it sounds like Mrs. Cruncher's eating her tea again without me. I get left all alone. Right. So let me get myself sorted. So Sanyo, as I say, nice little radio, not radio cassette. Not a radio cassette, Graham. That's my famous screaming goat for when I say stupid things. Usually when I get a bit tired. And it's getting near the end of the day. You know it is. Right, I'm nearly there. So we all agreed on the Sanyo being capacitors, yeah? Have I got a spare cup? Yeah. Let's get rid of all these horrible things. Get that bottle down there out of the way. Let's crack another beer. We're going 0% again. Might have a whiskey later, but it's another 0% Bavaria from Holland. Right, let's pop that back in there. Okay. Heathkit Signal R-C Bridge. Nice. It's got a magic eye in it. Got a very bent spindle there, or we have a dodgy knob. I think this has been over tightened is the issue. Yes. It's been very over tightened. It looks like it's broken the inside of the knob there. Oh, you probably can't see that, but it's someone's tightened the hell out of that. So that's not a good start, is it? So all that's doing is spinning round. So I'm not going to power this up at the moment. We need to try and get inside the thing and have a look. I do have some paperwork on this. So that's the schematic for it. This is the U version, C3U. This is the normal C3. And there's also some notes here by a guy called Kenneth Gordon, W7EKB. So one of our friends from overseas. So there's quite a lot of information there on problems that he's incurred with these things. So this is basically the assembly manual, really. It's it looks to me like it's just 2 screws then that hold this thing in. Seems a bit strange, but looks like it's these 2 then. Okay. Theo's asking, did the right hand bottom knob return? Yes, it did. A spring-loaded momentary switch. It's normally in the normal position, and you turn it that way for leakage. So yeah, someone's really over-tightened these. That knob has had it, which is a shame. Not to worry. Anyway. Let's undo these 2 screws. That's why someone else is asking me something there. Racing Demon. Gotta go. Catch you soon. Brett wants me to send it to him as scrap. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat, people, so okay. Cool, this smells ripe. 8 microfarads of 500 volts. And some weird thing here, which is a Plessy 2 mega ohm. Be careful because there could still be some stuff with voltages on in here, but we'll have a look just in case. Total rebuild, half-hour job. You're not having it, Brett. It's all mine. It's all mine. Total rebuild, half-hour job, George. Lovely. That's what I like to see. See if there's any voltages left on any of this stuff. No. 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 Okay, well, we haven't got a lot in here. 1, 2, 3, 4 caps. I take it this thing here is This great big Plessy thing, is that cap or is it resistor? Is that a cap or a resistor there? No, we've got another capacitor there. That had a little tiny bit of voltage on it. Yeah, I can see what they mean by changing the resistors. They've got all these old carbon resistors in here. I expect they've all had it. In fact, almost certainly they'll have all had it. So we've got two 8 microfarad 500 volt DC. Let's just see what the meter makes of those. Saying 10 microfarad for that one. $13 for that one. 0.1 microfarad down here. .1. Gonna have to look that up. Don't tell me. I need to look these things up. 0.1. 100 NF. So that one's not far off. Whether it's leaking or not is another thing, isn't it? I can't see what this one is. All over the shop. What's going on with that one then? This one up here, what's this one? This one is 0.05. .05. So that should be 50 NF. Oh, that one's gone pretty high. That's nearly double. What is this thing though? Is this a cap? 2.2 microfarad. It is a cap. Okay, so that's obviously quite a critical cap because it's 2% Plessil 250 volt. Ooh, I ain't got one of those. Let's catch up with the chat a minute. Change the center cell and fire it up. What the hell's a center cell? Okay, let me just catch up with the chat a minute, people. Plessy is a reference resistor. Well, that Plessy is the is a capacitor, 2 microfarad capacitor. All caps, all resistors, test valves, job done. Change the center cell. What the hell's a center cell, Andrew? It's a big precision resistor. Test them on a leakage tester. This is the leakage tester. Okay, selenium rectifier. I don't see one. It's got a transformer on it, so must have some. Unless is it? It must have a bridge on it somewhere then. I don't see. This thing, what is this? Is that a rectifier in that tube, perhaps? Let me pop the schematic underneath the overhead camera so you can have a look to see what we're dealing with here, because as per usual, I don't know a lot about these people, so if you're following along with this, you're doing so at your own risk, because I'm trying to learn this as well as you guys. Right. There she blows. Can you see that? Our center cell is selenium rectifier. Ah, the brown stick. Right, okay, got you, Andrew. Did think there was a rectifier in there, but I wasn't 100% sure. It doesn't look... West Decker type rectifier. Too late, Graham. I've blown myself up twice this afternoon following you. What, on the Sanyo? Right, okay, so this thing here is the rectifier. Just I'll read down through what mate is saying here. Okay, no, it doesn't say nothing about changing the rectifier. It's not a bridge, it's just a single diode, isn't it? So it mentions there plus 150 DC. That's on the up on this connection I've taken. It says minus 410 down here. We've got two 8 microfarad high voltage caps. Now, have I got anything like that? I've got 33s now because I bought them. Okay, so Doug's saying the reference cap is fine. Does seem a bit dull, that, doesn't it? Let's brighten that up a bit. So this is a section I'm looking at here with the diode in, this KB25. Okay, so I can replace it with a 1N4007 and a series resistor, but it's calculating the value of that resistor, isn't it? Let me see if I've got 10 microfarad at 400 volts. That's pretty close. That's closer than 33. I've got 8.2s. There you go. Got two 8.2s at 450 volts. That's that sorted. They're a hell of a lot smaller than the other ones, though. So yeah, we've got a couple Nichicon LDs, 8.2 microfarads, 450 volts. So they'll do the job for the electrolytics. Let's just pop the plug lead off, make it a bit easier to work on, and we'll crack on and start working on it, because I've been wanting to get this thing up and running for quite some time, but oh, that's a nice bit of wiring on that plug, look. Oh, look at that. Nice. Nice pinch. Bare as well. Tidy. Let's get you back on the... Not on me. You don't want to see me, really. You want to see the main cam. There we go. So hopefully you got a good look at the schematic there. If not, pause, rewind. Because I have got it on like DV mode, I think it is, whereby you can rewind. So say I bought this probably a couple years ago now on eBay, and haven't really done anything with it apart from stick it up in the loft out of the way, which is a damn shame because I would like to use it. So we'll do this bit by bit and just replace the pieces that I've got to hand to start with. Be really careful of that magic eye valve. I do not want to damage that one. So I actually think I will how does that come out of there then? It's already been scratched, this magic eye tube, by the looks of it. It must come undone from its base. Here she comes. Right, let's put that somewhere mega safe. It's already got a bit of a scratch on the side. Look, Mullard EM34. Hopefully still good. But we shall never know. Well, we will know, but not for a minute. Right, okay, so I can sit it down now like that. Look at the size of these compared to those. Look, that's crazy, isn't it? Crazy difference. So I'm going to have to solder these in to the existing wires. There's no way they're going to stretch that far. Okay, actually, I've just remembered, Andrew very kindly sent me some amazing gear this week. Yeah, no strain relief on that cable, but I have got a strain relief. Yeah, Andrew Ausfa very kindly sent me some little tiny things. Now, what have I done with them? What have I done with them? Move the tag strip. No. No, I don't want to move the tag strip, George. I want to keep it looking as it is, because I've got these little springy things that Andrew very kindly made for me. I just need to try and find them. Bear with me. I'll just see if they're downstairs. Let's pop that in shot for you a bit clearer and let you have a look. At what we got to do. So bear with me a minute, I'm just going to see if I can find these little wire wrap things that Andrew did for me. Right, I found them. I found them. I have found them. I have found them. So Andrew's done me these, which are like little springs for joining wires. So it's going to be damn sight easier to do that, I think. Also, Andrew very kindly sent me a pair of these side cutters, because if you remember last week we had an earth-shattering experience with my old side cutters from Duratool. They got totally destroyed, and these are amazing. So thank you very much for that, Andrew. Great man. They're Philips wire wraps, are they? I don't need to look at the strip. But why can't I, George? I might want to. Am I frustrating you again? So I'm looking at the strip. Those two join together. So where's my caps gone? Where's my other one? So we've got that one goes to positive. No, that way round. And that's that way round. So those two joints only need one of the wires. Okay, George, I sort of see what you're saying. I can join these up here, join these together here, and just run a new lead up to there, can't I? Which would make things a lot simpler. So I just need to run one wire instead of two. Right, let's see if I can find some heat shrink. I do need to get some more thin heat shrink. I've got a couple bits knocking about, but I seem to not put them back in the right place, and then I'm in all sorts of trouble. I did have quite a long length of it, but I've used so much recently doing all this valve stuff. Where's all my thin heat shrink gone? Without it, I'll have to use... Ah, there's a little bit down there. I'll have to use what George calls the bodge tape. Right, so I've got a bit of heat shrink. Let's have a look at this then. So let's cut that one out first. That's the negative. So we don't need to insulate that one. Negative into there. Do I need to... Yeah, let's just zoom out a little bit. There we go. Hi Andrew, yeah, the case does need doing. Yeah, I know. It's nasty. We use a resistor. What benefit does that have to the circuit? Okay, I see what you're saying, George. Basically, that's both of these are going to ground. So why don't I just join them to that center tag there? I see what you're saying. Why would they have strung them out that way, though? George, oh dear. So what I think George is trying to say is I can just do them like that. Is that right, George? Like that. Done with the other one. So the negative of that one's going to ground. And the positive's going there. Is that what you're saying, George? Let's get in just 100% on this because we are messing with mains voltage here. So let's have a look. Where am I? Steady, George. You do yourself an injury. Right. So let me think. So basically, we don't need this connection here at all. Why didn't they do it this way in the first place then, George, instead of assing about with all this? Seems a bit strange, doesn't it? And I wanted to use Andrew's nice things that he gave me. He's bought it now for me. I wanted to use those. All right, let's do this one at a time then so I don't get stuck. So we're saying the chassis ground, that's ground, same as that's ground. So this one's connected to ground. Yeah, okay. I'm with you, George. I'm with you. I was always with you, you know? Big components for amateur Muppets. Okay, right. Those Cornells were second-rate stuff. Which is a Cornell? The doublier? Okay. Let's have a look. See if we've got a hole there anyway that I can go through. No. They've really tag stripped the hell out of that hole, haven't they? There's no room at the end for me there. Hopefully you can still see what I'm up to, people, but I do need to get my head in this a minute. Hi Victor, how are you? One positive goes to ground. Yeah, I saw that. It's a bit scary, isn't it? Hi Dave, how are you? Usual token appearance. Welcome, Dave. Always welcome, mate. As is everybody. God, they've wrapped the hell out of that. I'm just going to have to wrap it through there, aren't I? So that's negative, and the positive of this one goes to ground. See if we can get in there. God, I don't know what solder they used for this, but it stinks. There we go. I'd rather go through the tag strip, to be fair. Keep saying to be fair today for some reason. Okay. I think I need to up the soldering iron temperature again, don't I? Okay. So the other one needs the negative to ground. So hopefully I can get that in the same hole. Yeah, you can still see what I'm up to. Come on, let me get in. Thank you. And the positive goes to that terminal. So a little bit of heaty shrinky. That's proving difficult. Let's just pull that other one out of the way. God, I'll tell you what, whoever did this has really wrapped the hell out of it. There's no need. I'm just wondering whether I should be changing that thing as well. Okay, I'm just wondering whether it's, I might as well just change this resistor while I'm at it, but it's like yellow. It's like yellow. Yellow something and orange. That is the 47K 1 watt. I'm not going to have a 47K 1 watt resistor here, I don't think. No, I got 47 half watt. And what are those? 1K. No, I haven't got one of those. It's reading 57k, so it's 10k out. So I'm looking for yellow, violet, orange. Yellow, violet, red. Yellow, violet, green. Come on, you must have a yellow, violet, orange in here. Another yellow, violet, red. Just having a quick look through some of these new old stock resistors I've got. Yellow, violet, black. Don't know if that's only half a watt anyway. Yellow, violet, black. Yellow, violet, black. That's a needle and haystack, this, really, but you never know. You might come across one. 1 ohm. Three watt 100. There probably is one in there in the deep depths of this massive brake bag. Look, I know I'm searching through this lot, so I'm not going to dwell on that for very long. That's all right, Simon. I can get some, but I just was trying to get it done now. You know, I must have got a 47k here somewhere, surely. Got some 47Ks there, but they're all small. Only up to 13K. Oh, hang on, what are these? What are these? What are these? Oh, 4.7K, what a sod. I got all excited then. I got some big, looks like 1 or 2 watt Yeah, 2 watt, 4.7 Ks. Back to my bucket. Hi, Graham. It is, but not. I haven't got any of the high wattage ones. I've got loads of 47K. Don't get me wrong, there's not a problem there, but I haven't got any higher wattage ones. What? I say that, I may well have. You're gonna have to bear with me while I find one, that's all. So talk amongst yourselves while I have a shuffle. 50 ohm. I have a 50 ohm, but that's no good. I need a 47K. As you can see, the bench is in a bit of a mess at the moment, and I'm just searching through my resistor stash for some high value ones. I don't, I'd need to find a couple 100K $1-watters, George. Or are you saying by combining them you up the wattage? Hey, Bill, how are you? Man cave's about. It is a Heathkit C-3U, Bill. Not C-3PO, C-3U. I thought I had it then. Yellow, violet, red again. So combining shares power. So if I put two 100K half-watters in, that gives me doubles the power, does it? I've got 47 ohms, look. 100 ohms, 27. Oh, 47 ohms. Not a 47K. 560. 560. Another 47. $3.9K. 15 ohms. $50K, 1%. How about that, George? 50k 1%. What a lash up. You're desperate. You're desperate for me to get it wired up, aren't you? I'll find one in a minute. Don't you worry. $50k's fine, is it? I would assume it's more than 1 watt. Actually, I would say it's 2 or 3 watts, but you know. $100k. Just have a final little shufty around, see what else I've got in here. What's that one? 22, 220. Now, where do I pull them out of? That one. Hang on, hang on. Yellow, purple, orange. Hang on, I might have got one. I might have got one. Under my nose all the time. Looks like a pull though from someone else. It's a monster though. Yellow, purple, orange. Is it any good still though? Stay still. $48.64. Let's have a look what this one here is reading. $50.4. Jackpot, Bill. Jackpot, mate. He's only found one. He's only found one. So sorry if I'm faffing, George, but that's what I like to do. Right, we haven't got a lot of lead on this one, so I might use one of Andrew's little join me togetherers on that one. One of his little, what do you call them, Andrew? Springy things. Perfect. Look at that. Okay. You can't see what I'm doing though, can you? No, I'm in the way. Yeah, I feel better up there. So I'm going to solder this one on with Andrew's little springy things. I can find me solder. Let's get the big solder out because we like big solder with valve stuff. There's my little fluxy thing on. Could be that we'll have to pull all this together apart again in a minute to mess with this rectifier. Okay. And I want to get that one in under there. Boom, boom, boom. That's a bit close to there for my liking. Needs to be up out the way, really. Right, we can't really wrap that because I haven't got a long enough leg, but needs must, and that's the only 47k higher wattage resistor I can find. What's up with the original resistor? The original resistor was 10k out, Andrew. Yeah, let me just double check that on the meter. Now I've got it out. Yeah, it's reading 57k, so quite a way out. No, that hasn't taken very well, has it? In fact, it's not taken at all. Let's get some light on the subject. Apologies if you can't see for a minute, but I'm working up on top of the radio. I'm working with it on its top. I don't like that. Way too much solder on it, and it's still not a very good joint. I'm not going to mess about with HT voltage, so it's coming off. Smoking. Right, okay, I'm up here with that. Bit hanging in the air. Right, so what are we doing with this rectifier? Are we sticking a... yeah, it's a central cell. Are we sticking a diode and a resistor in there? Right, so these caps are now redundant, so we can snip those out. And so we've got a burnt wire there as well. That's nice. That's lovely. Oh, well, we've got... Yeah, we've definitely got a burnt wire there. Nice. Not my work, people. Someone before me. Possibly the guy that put it together. Okay. Just rip it out and stick a 1N4007 in there. Okay. So that's going from the select resistor there. So I need to make sure I get this the right way round as well, don't I? I need to make sure I get this the right way round. Oh, 1N4007 plus 100 ohm resistor. As that's it's going to need to be a bit of a water, isn't it? I think I came across 100 ohm wire around here just now. 100 ohm, 10 ohm, 3 ohm. Yeah, I've got that, Theo. I'm just trying to see if I can find 100 ohm. I've got 100 ohm, but that's that a bit overkill. that might be overkill. That's gone too far now. I've got that one. 15 watt. Good enough, shove it in. Ideally I want something a little bit smaller than that. 220. That says 100K, 100 ohm K. Let me just test that. I think that is 100 ohm. That'll be better if it is 100 ohm. Please be 100 ohm. Yes, there we go. That joins with that, so that needs to go in there. I need to get my head around this. So the orange wire is coming from transformer in through the diode. This is assuming I've got a 1N4007, isn't it, people? I have. I've got plenty of those somewhere. Oh, come on, please come out. Please? Oh, this stinks, this soda. It stinks to high heaven. What have they used? I'm seeing if I can just get this out, make it a bit neater. I'd like it neat, you know, it is my tester. I want it neat. I like neat things. Okay. So our diode needs to go in there. So let's find us a 1N4007. A 1N4007, and where would that be? Probably in that one. Nope. Just got to find my 1N4007s now. How are we doing? Yeah, and it's got to go after the diode. Just let me find my 1N4007s a minute in one of my bins up there. I'm faffing, George. It's my right to faff. Oh dear. Right. Here we go. Well, what do you know it? I've got a load of them somewhere. I'm just going to have to find them, people, so bear with me. Nope. I actually bought a load of them somewhere. I've got some massive 1N5407s, 1N5401s, but somewhere here they are. Never fear, I have one. Tell you what, this is pretty rough in here. Take some more of this solder off here somewhere. Solder. Solder City. We've got that. Okay. I'm not looking at the chat, so if you're shouting at me, unlucky, I can't see it. But I will shortly. Let me solder this up, if it will. Shall we? What I might do is pop one of Andrew's little tinny things on the end of that one. These are really useful, Andrew. Thank you very much for these. See if I can find a suitable one. Possibly that one. I don't really want this too close to here, obviously. Okay. Done that one. There. What do we think? Let's get it on the overhead cam just to make sure that I've not done anything silly. I've got my diode in the right way round. I'm not too close. I don't like how close that is to there, to be fair. Okay. So I've got my orange wire coming off from transformer, coming in through the 1N4007 with the little band facing forward, through my 100 ohm resistor, and into this capacitor and this 47k resistor that I've just put in. Everybody happy with that? Have I got it the right way around? Shove in this a single rectifier. Come on, George, you've got to be patient. Chop those chunks forward up. Okay. Happy with that. We're happy with that, George, are we? All right. Let's go back to the main camera then. That one's staying. This one here, 0.05, 400 volts. Not 0.005. $50 NF, so it's going to be 47 NF. And it just so happens I have one of those. In fact, it might even be one of the ones that George let me have. 4.7, I did say. No. 47, not 4.7, you idiot. Let's have a look then. What have we got? 47, 250 volts. 47, 400 volts. Just never going to reach, is it? Let's have a quick look at those ones that Rob sent me, actually. I don't know if Rob sent me any 47s there. Let's have a look. $473, is that 47? I believe it is. There we go. Cheers, Rob. Thanks for that, mate. Rob sent me along some caps as well with the other bits and pieces, the valve bases. Right. What you're asking me to do, though, George, is stuff that for you comes easy. But for me, mate, you've got to bear in mind that I'd rather do it the same as what's in there than risk making a mistake. So I understand what you're saying. I can basically go from there to there. I hear what you're saying. But I do have one of these that I can go exactly the same route, so... What do you think? What do you think? So that's the outer shield there. Insulate the end, not go into ground. Okay. Okay. I'm back. Doing this one. I just quickly pop the scope on. Just to see which was the earthy, well, which was the outer foil. God, that stinks. Okay, not that. Where's my extractor? Ugh. Looks horrible, doesn't it? I think George's idea of just tacking it across was best, but like I say, it's nice to have it the same, isn't it? Right, that's that one done. We've got a monster one up here, 600 volt, 0.1. Going to ground, 600 volts, 0.1. NF. 100 NF, 400 volts. NF, 160, 100, 250. Let's just see if I got one here. For some 3. What are these? For 7. Right, I've only got 400 volt on that. That's not going to be good enough, I don't think. Yeah, the biggest 100 NF I've got, George, is 400 volts. I haven't got any 500 volt ones. It did say something in this bit of paper though. Yeah, because it can chuck out 500 volts, can it? So you can get away with two 300 volt 0.47. 0.047. So 47 NF. So 247 NF in series. Andrew, I'm gonna have to make some of these myself, mate. I'm cracking through these. Just makes it look a lot neater, doesn't it, with these little wire wound connectors. So I'm going to join two 47 NFs together, Georgia. And that's good enough, you reckon? Insulate lead from positive side and center joint. Now you tell me. It's going to have to be some botch tape on that, George. I will get another capacitor. And do it properly. I have got a load coming from China sometime. Okay, let's get the botch tape out. Let's insulate this center joint for now. George calls it botch tape. It's electrical insulation tape, you know. Same thing. Botch tape, electrical insulation tape, no difference. I'm going to have my tea very shortly, people, because it's 8:30 and I haven't eaten again. I didn't realise it was actually that late. So, you know what that means, don't you, George? No, actually, I've got time. I think I'm going to be all right to just do that. Let's just get that. Oh, steady. Stay there. Right, last one then. What was this one? 0.01 400 volts. NF 630 volts. Don't like that really. Right. That's it, people. That is it. I am done. I need to eat. So, there we are. That's as far as I've got with it. We're going to need to check the resistor values. But all the caps are done. The selenium's out. Time for wet finger, yeah. It doesn't seem to happen, people, so I'm going to call it a day. Thanks everybody for joining me today. We will have another look at this next week. I'll see if I can sort out another knob, because that one's had it. There's all sorts of other issues. I'm not overly happy with some of the bits and pieces that I've just botched in there, so I'd rather do it properly. So cheers everybody, thanks for joining me today. I hope you've enjoyed it. It's been a long one again, apologies for that, but I do need to go and have something to eat now, so I'm going to say bye, and I'll catch you all next week, if not sooner. So bye for now.